Central Standard Time, so I can't complain. This card's been enjoyable. Nice little Saturday afternoon vibe for UFC London. That's right. Another UFC watch party this week. UFC London. Movsar Evloev versus Lerone Murphy. Card's okay, but that last fight made me forget about all the other prelim fights. Mason Jones. Wow. That was actually one of the best fights I've seen in a while. Mason Jones defeated Axel Sola by unanimous decision. And man, just the way he finished that fight, the way he was in every single round, that was a treat. That was seriously a treat of a fight. If you guys are not watching UFC London, tap in. The main card is about to start, and there's bangers on there as well, man. Prelims were okay. Like I said, Mason Jones stole the show here on the prelims. Definitely going to get the fight of the night. Bonuses, 100K, good for him. Nathaniel Wood, I was actually in some live chats against Lecine Chieta. Some people were saying robbery this, robbery that, but Nathaniel Wood is becoming a decision merchant in the UFC. So congrats to Nathaniel Wood on another big win. Mario Pinto did what he had to do against Felipe Franco, getting a unanimous decision there. Felipe Franco looks really good, though. The commentator said he should go down to light heavyweight over heavyweight, and I agree. Then the rest, nothing really to talk about there on the prelims, but the main card is coming up right now. What's up, user? Welcome back. Jago, when is the Luke Riley fight? Well, I think we only have four fights until then. So probably a good hour or two, brother. Probably closer to 2 hours until then. But we're live, baby. I'll be live the whole time, so if you ever need a little update, check in with me, bro. I got you. Sleazy Koopy on Kick. I actually genuinely appreciate everybody who follows on Kick. I'm going to figure out some other streams to do on Kick, just to do Kick streams with the chat, because Kick, you guys are following me and messing with me on Kick, and I do appreciate it. Shout out to TikTok as well. You guys always hold it down, get my most comments and interactions with TikTok. So I appreciate everyone who interacts with the live and comes back weekly for these watch parties. I do appreciate it. What's my lay? Well, if you are subscribed and follow Inside Fighting, I didn't do a pick show this week. And it's just one card where I just feel so on the fence. I feel like all the underdogs could win, and I feel like all the favorites should win. I'm very indecisive about this card, and I'm ducking the whole card. I'm not ducking one fight. I'm not ducking two fights. I'm ducking this entire fight. This isn't a DraftKings sponsored stream, so I am just chilling today, man. I'm not placing up no bread. I'm waiting until UFC 327 probably. Actually, I'm lying. UFC Winnipeg is going to be coming up. I'm going to be betting and going to that. Yeah, TikTok the op. Hamster thrower. Shout out to TikTok, man. Shout out to y'all. I really do appreciate I just said TikTok, but I meant Kick. I appreciate everybody on Kick, man. I really do, man. If I could give y'all a nice crisp dab up, I would, bro. I would. I appreciate you guys for joining. I'm a little hungover today. I'm not going to lie. Later start to the stream, but we're here and we're live, babe. My brother's, not my actual brother, but, you know, my good friend's birthday last night. He runs a club here in the city, so had to go support, show him love. Yeah. No bets tonight. I played poker last night, came up off that, so I'm good. Don't need to place any big bets here. I was thinking, though, if there was two fights that I really like, everyone's on CLD. I'm scared of that fight. I think Roman Dolidze is the one going to be pressuring CLD, but we'll see. CLD, people are saying he's could be a championship form right now, so we'll see. Curtis Campbell opening up the prelims, though. I mean, the main card, Curtis Campbell versus Danny Silva. I like this fight. I like the Pink Panther. I like the undefeated guy. I like the guy from England in his home crowd. Curtis Campbell with the pink shorts. Come on, when you got the pink shorts, it's a cheat code, and I just did a whole knockdown of all my figures here. Oh, my God, I can't even pick them up. But, yeah. Curtis Campbell for 300. See, I'm not mad at that. I would do a Curtis Campbell. is literally my only lock on this main card. I like MVP. I want to bet Sam Patterson, but it's scary. I even think Austin Lane has upset potential. I think Roman Dolidze has upset potential. I think all these fights, Michael Oswald Jr. has upset potential. I think Lerone Murphy has upset potential. So I'm too scared to bet, but no parlays or anything. If I were to do one straight up bet on this main card, the one that I would feel most confident about is Sleazy Koopy's bet on Curtis Campbell. Evo sleeping that NBA player. Wrong. He was an NFL player. He's been on Inside Fighting. We have interviews with him, bro. Come on. Tap in with our boy Austin Lane. He's a G. And he also fraud checked Robert Despain. I'm not sure if I got his first name right, but he was a big prospect in the UFC. People thought he was going to be the next champ. And Austin Lane was actually the one to fraud check him, send him into Karate Combat, where now he's a champion there. Two division champion, I think, too. So Austin Lane to knock out a 2-division Karate Combat champion. Come on. Austin Lane, he has shown he has that chin that, you know, if he gets hit, if he gets touched, he could go out night. But it's just, I can't put my money on it, man. Evo did show he got stone hands in that last fight. Was super, super entertaining. I just think there's too much risk on this card, so I'm fading it, bro. The real Sony, what it do? I'm using a Sony camera on my other streams on Kick, X, Twitch, and YouTube if you want to see the quality difference from my Samsung phone, because I know it's not the best quality, but that's how we do. Man, Kick got me so happy right now. You guys joined up, made me feel all good. Now I wish I was, maybe I do get a bet going. I don't know. It's hard. The inner degenerate in me is feeding right now. But I'm just too scared. I have no confidence with fighters on this card right now. True boss, a lot of risk, but Austin Lane, taller chin, higher, yeah. Could be sleeping. I'm saying. I don't disagree with you, brother. I don't disagree with you. I do not disagree. 5 wins by knockout. Like, I could already see Austin Lane getting chinned crazy. But, you know, he was in a barn burner his last fight. He got knocked down. His opponent got knocked down. He got knocked down again. His opponent got knocked down again. I mean, if Austin Lane gets on top of you with ground and pound, it's over with. He's a big heavyweight. Former NFL D lineman. He doesn't have a granite chin, that's for sure. But Page win. I think Page will win a decision, probably, most likely, is how I see it. I have been on the Sam Patterson hype train. His last few fights have been cashing for me. So for him as an underdog, getting a good spot in his home crowd, tricky fight again. But MVP, I think, is way better in the striking, and if he doesn't get taken down, should be good. And he's really good with his footwork. So I'm just assuming that Michael Venom Page could do what he does best and just bounce around, pick his shots. Distance management crazy, yeah. You know the vibes with an MVP fight, and I don't know if it frustrates his opponent, he could always spark him out too. These two were actually former training partners together too, so they got some past, some history together. It's kind of, I'm curious to see what happens in that fight, man. What if Sam Campbell just comes out and wrecks him, you know? Or Patterson, not Sam Campbell. What am I saying? But I'm excited for all these fights, man. That's why we sparked alive. That Mason Jones fight versus Axel Sosa was amazing. Really made me forget about literally all the other fights on this card so far because it was that good. Looking at the next few cards, we have UFC Seattle next week. Adesanya's back versus Joe Pyfer. That's an amazing card. And then we got Moicano, Chris Duncan, Yuri versus Allberg. That's a huge card. And then UFC Winnipeg. A lot of good cards coming up. Even JDM versus Carlos Prates is such a banger. A lot of good cards on the way. This one being one of them. And the UFC London crowd is so good. They were so loud from the very first female fight on this card. I love when a crowd doesn't disappoint. I really hope when UFC comes to Winnipeg that the fans don't disappoint and and we could turn up for the city one time would be awesome. Especially with Mike Malott. I do think Mike Malott has a good future in the UFC for sure. So gonna be and Charles Jourdain, of course, and Jasmine Jasdavicius. Honestly, the Canadian card, people are sleeping on this UFC Winnipeg card. I think it's almost just as good, if not better, than this UFC London card. I know we don't have two undefeated fighters in our main event or anything like that, but still think it's a banger. Do you know if people were trying to not fight MVP? Because I saw something like that. I do think he was having problems finding a fight, getting a fight booked. He's a little bit weird where he was like Kevin Holland. He could fight at 170, he could fight at 185. He was just kind of taking fights to be the gatekeeper of like big prospects. And that's what he's doing here in this spot. He's being a gatekeeper to Sam Patterson's four-fight, I think it's a four-fight finish streak, not four-fight knockout streak, but Sam Patterson's on a run. They're saying MVP, do your thing, dance around him and see if he could get by a tricky style and earn himself a spot into the rankings. I think this is an unranked Sam Patterson, if I'm correct. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Venom Page was complaining. He was complaining online about not having a fight for a while. He was saying the UFC, they're doing me wrong, this, that, and the third, whatever. But here he is. He finally gets booked. So I see a lot of fighters do this. Like Ian Gary is on social media being like, I can't get a fight. I can't get a fight. You look into his comments, it's like Jalen Turner's in there. And there's fighters being like, oh, I just can't get a fight booked. And I think that's maybe why you're seeing more UFC fighters work with managements like Ali Abdiz and Henry Cejudo has a great manager too, who I'm forgetting his name, Eric something. And now Eddie Hearn, who's managing Tom Aspinall. There's a lot more managers for these UFC fighters just to get those fights booked, get the right offers, get the right contracts, and do it all themselves. Because really, if you're just a UFC fighter coming off the Contender Series, you're taking anything that the UFC calls you. They're like, hey, we got a fight for you. We'll give you $20K. Go shock the world. Okay, bet. Prove myself again. But once you get a manager, you get some good wins. You get better opportunities. And yeah. Anyways, Curtis Campbell, great opportunity for him here. 8-0. Probably one of the most hyped fighters on this main card. He had a great UFC Contender Series debut, and now he's getting his what's this finish streak? He's on a 3-fight finish streak. Wow, cool. I like Curtis Campbell. I like this guy. We've interviewed him. If you want to check out his interview, it's on Inside Fighting's YouTube. But this guy's a beast, man. Not somebody you would look at and be like, this guy could kick my ass, but you are going to see this guy go to work right now, man. This should be the most one-sided a fight should look on this main card, I think. I think he's one of the bigger favorites as well on the main card. Curtis Campbell, I believe. Danny Silva, I do not. But Danny Silva, 5 wins by knockout. This guy's, I'm looking at the stats right now. His last loss coming against Kevin Vallejos. Then he has a win over Almeida and Juliabio. Okay, not bad, not too shabby. I did see some pick shows, and some people are saying Danny Silva, underdog, 5 wins by knockout, won 4 of his last 5 fights. I just don't see it, man. I think Curtis Campbell's the truth. But that's why we go live, we tap in. We got to see it for our own eyes, man. I'm ready for a good fight. Start the main card off. We've already been live for a while here. First fight, 6 fights on this main card. This is 1 of 6. Let's get it. Oh, Campbell also the youngest fighter on this card as well. 23 years old, 25. Shit. So crazy seeing athletes as young as they are nowadays. It just makes me feel so old, man. It makes me feel so old. All right, Bruce, hype me up a bit. I need the energy. I'm too hungover, bud. Come on. Oh, yeah. Big bet for Sleazy. Big bet for Sleazy. Let's get it, bro. Yeah, I'm going to tap into the kick chat, too. Let's go. The Pink Panther. Undefeated. He's got the home crowd going crazy. Let's see if he's the truth. I believe. I like him. He's a savage once he takes off those glasses, just like me. Just like me. Come on. Let's see a good start on this main card. Hey.
3-5-minute rounds of action at 145 pounds. There is the betting favorite, Curtis Campbell.
Come on. Let's go, Campbell. Tap. Let's go. It's going to be hard to have another performance like Mason Jones versus Axel Sosa. That fight really stole the show on the prelims. Feature fight on the prelims. First fight on the main card. Let's lock in. Let's get locked in. Nice little leg kick, calf kick from Campbell, managing distance well. Nice inside calf kick. Curtis Campbell's sharp, man. Sharp with the kick so far. Looks like he has pretty good striking defense as well. Let's go, Campbell. Hasn't eaten any shots yet. Already a minute in. Nice little double leg shot here from Curtis Campbell, and he gets it, which is super impressive. Gonna take him, scrape him up against the cage here, and hopefully finish the full takedown. Looking to get to his back early here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. A little fence grab to try and get position there, but no biggie. Gets to the back here. This is Curtis Campbell, 8-0. In London, home crowd guy. Looking good, man. Looking dialed. He has pink shorts. He's called the Pink Panther. He's got a little swag to him, a little white boy swag to him, and looking to stay undefeated here in front of his home crowd. It's one of the bigger favorites on the main card. One of the more confident picks, I'd say, if you're a bettor. And he's proving every bit of it right now, man. He is super, super persistent to get these leg locks in, get the back, and get this rear naked choke. And honestly, he's putting out a lot of energy to do this. So he's got to get it, or he's going to be the one. A little bit more exhausted coming into the second round, but still got 3 minutes to work here. Danny Silva flips position now, and he's on top. Really good from Danny Silva. Needed something to change there with Campbell just holding all the bit of momentum so far in round one. But now Danny Silva clinching him up against the cage. I don't think he could rip a takedown here. We've seen an advantage already from Campbell on the ground. So Danny Silva, you're going to look to separate here, throw a big elbow or something. But Campbell just good with distance control, and there was never a chance that he could even throw an elbow. Good for him. Good fight. Very technical. Is it Curtis, or am I tripping on his name? I could be tripping on his name. No, it is Curtis. Calf kicks are clean from both fighters right now. Very nice calf kicks. Very nice. Very nice.
An excellent skill set. They have not given him a layup. Danny Silva is the real deal.
Michael Bisping's just saying Danny Silva's the real deal, but Curtis Campbell's been having his way so far, so clearly dominating this round.
Another fighter coming out of Liverpool, but the usual gyms that you've heard of, however, just going to show the depth.
Danny Silva's showing good takedown defense. It's just so much pressure from Curtis Campbell to get it. Wow. 2 left hands and then shoots the single leg. That is smart. That is good technique from Curtis Campbell. I'm very impressed. He might be one of the better technical fighters on this main card. I have Curtis Campbell, who's fighting right now and looking amazing. I'm probably going to lean on the CLD train. Everybody's on CLD, but I don't sleep on the Georgian Roman Dolidze. I think there's a chance there. Evo probably going to win against Austin Lane. I got MVP by decision. Luke Riley versus Michael Aswell is a toss-up for me, and the main event's kind of a toss-up for me as well, but we'll get locked in closer to those fights. Curtis Campbell is my most confident pick on the main card, and he's fighting right now. He's one of the bigger favorites. Youngest fighter on the card as well. He's only 23 years old, and he's showing a pretty good start to his career here. I do think Lerone has a chance, bro, especially if those takedowns aren't landing. They're former training partners. Like Lerone Murphy's dropped Movsar Evloev in history back in the day, sparring together. I like Lerone Murphy. I've always been a big Lerone Murphy guy. He's won me a bunch of bread. He has great finishing potential, probably a way better striker. And Movsar Evloev, he's just going to be croc sniffing the whole fight, trying to pull out his best Khabib impersonation and go for ankle locks and like single legs and double legs and look to get the takedowns. But in the media, Movsar Evloev, he interrupted one of the reporters who said he's a boring fighter. So he said, yo, I'm going to show you, like, shut up, I'll show you come Saturday. So maybe he's motivated to get a finish, but his last finish, I think, was in 2018 or something. So I don't believe in a Movsar Evloev finish. And I think 25 minutes with Lerone Murphy is a pretty hard task for anybody in the featherweight division. So I think Lerone Murphy knows what he's getting himself into. He says that this is a harder fight than the championship fight, which I low-key agree with, but I don't know. I kind of want to see Movsar win too. An undefeated Dagestani fighter fighting against Alex Volkanovski would look good on Volk's record when he retires to have that fight. So, oh, Danny Silva! Oh my gosh, he might knock out Curtis Campbell here. Oh, he's gonna knock him out. He's gonna knock out. No! He's fighting, ref! He's fucking fighting, ref! He's fighting! Why'd he stop? I get it, bro, but like that was a crazy Danny Silva knockout, round 2, upset, most confident fighter I picked on the main card is damn, bro. Fucking, that was just uppercut lands, right hand lands. Oh, the slow-mo. Oh, sets him down and he just continues to not let up one bit, drops him again. Ref is like shitting his pants, steps in faster than I've seen the Flash go down one block. The ref scoops in and saves the day. Good call, ref. Good call, ref. Oh, that right hand drops him. Yeah, the ref is just look at the ref. He's just, oh my God, the ref couldn't wait to, oh my God, he's still fighting. Fuck. Bro, I appreciate you, longest, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, Sven. Anya Zababi Tibida. Mambawe. Man, so Curtis Campbell, no longer undefeated, gets knocked out in his UFC debut. Wow. In front of his home crowd. In the pink shorts. Oh my God. He looked really good in that first round. But man, he did not want to strike with Silva. Silva gets him finally cornered up against the cage inside the distance where Danny Silva needed it to be and just landed so clean with these. Oh, shit. Not a bad start to the card, though. And this is why I'm not betting on this card, guys. This is why I'm not betting on this card. I feel like every favorite should win. And I feel like every underdog could win. It's not a good feeling when you're a bettor. I have no good bets. And yeah, the English crowd is definitely not too happy with their fighters tonight, except for Nathaniel Woods sneaking a little decision in there. But besides that, oh, no, we do have the first female fighter on the card, winning by KO. That was good, but might not be a good fight night for the home crowd fans. We'll see. Especially if Roman Dolidze comes in here and washes out CLD somehow, some way. That would be so crazy. We will see, though. Wow. Danny Silva. Curtis Campbell showed me great takedowns in the first, like he showed me great control in the first round, showed me good striking distance management, but just not in the second round, man. He got pressured up against the cage, didn't corner out of it, and got caught bad. I think no Englishman will win now. Ooh, that's a smart little take, man. That's a sharp little take. Put your bread where your mouth is, bro. You might have to bet Roman Dolidze against somebody who everybody thinks will be a future champion. So tough. CLD might be in his prime right now. Sam Patterson versus Michael Page. I guess you can't go wrong there, unless you fade the fight, and you never know what could happen in that one. I like Michael Oswald Jr. too, so I'm not upset with that. And I think Movsar is probably the pick for the main event. Yeah, except for the MVP fight. I think MVP is going to have that one too, bro, if I'm being honest. I've been on the Sam Patterson hype train. He's made me some bread. He's on a good finish win streak right now, but I can't see him finishing Michael Venom Page unless he takes him down. I don't see him getting taken down. I see him outstriking Sam Patterson, so he's just got to keep it striking. I mean, Mike MVP's fought in bare knuckle fighting. Like he's a tough guy to fight, man. This MVP's been craving to get back into the octagon, so he just needs to chill on his showboating, chill on the showboating a bit, and actually just take this fight serious. It's against a former training partner of his, so you never know what kind of weird shit you might see in the fight. So take it as serious as you can and get that dub, MVP. Get that dub. I do think he's going to win. What up? Very shocked to see that, though, as the first fight on the main card. A minus 350 favorite. Damn. When's main event, Max? The main event is already happening. You just missed the first fight. Only 5 fights to go. This is UFC London, baby. So we're chilling. It's only 4 p.m. over here, 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Enjoying our afternoon on this beautiful Saturday. Watching UFC London, man. Let's go. Roman Dolidze versus Christian Leroy Duncan. Middleweight bout going on next. 11th ranked versus unranked. So we're seeing CLD try to work his way into the rankings here. I think he does it, dude. I think he does it. But if you want to fade the Englishmen, go right ahead and take Roman Dolidze. He is the ranked fighter. He is Georgian. He has John Wood in his corner. He's going to have Merab in his corner. Take that for what you will. I love middleweights. Middleweights is my favorite division. Can't wait for next week. Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer. I think that's an amazing fight. And I also can't wait for the championship fight, of course. Sean Strickland versus Movsar Evloev. That's a banger. CLD with 5 first-round finishes. Could he get it done in the first round? Maybe. Roman Dolidze's last fight was against Fluffy Hernandez, who just walked him the fuck down, bro. MMA Guru. What up? What up? Yeah, that last Roman Dolidze fight was not a good one if you're a Dolidze fan. That boy got beat up by Fluffy. We're seeing some good fights, though. That was a good fight. Curtis Campbell versus Danny Silva. Good little knockout in the second round. Mason Jones versus Axel Sosa. Great fight. Besides that, not too many bangers, but the fights are picking up. We're catching some momentum on this London card. The vibes are good. Let's go. We're getting some walkouts here. What is this? What's happening, UFC production team? What is going on here? They're showing a wide camera angle of the whole stadium with commercials playing on the jumbo screens in the background. The UFC needs some help with the production team because, bro, sign me up. Sign me up, bro. The best thing that Paramount did so far with their Paramount cards, like the big numbered cards, is when they do corner cams, like when they go to the break in between rounds, they go to the corners. Usually they just go to a commercial, which is bullshit because I want to hear what they're saying. So now they actually do the commercial on like 3/4 of the screen and like the corner cam on 1/4 of the screen. I just think it's an improvement. But the production just needs something for the UFC cards, which are usually around 6-7 hours, to be a little bit more captivating, you know, especially with audiences. We're not so tapped into a 7-hour programming, man. Like, you're not going to have our attention the whole time. So production needs to be stepped up a bit, in my opinion. Oh, see, that was a cool little UFC Seattle promo that they just did there. You need cool shit with AI and all these editors and stuff out there. You telling me the production can't get stepped up a bit? $7.7 billion, bro. Hire me. I'll work for production. No, but this is cool too. Hyping up Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira. That's going to be a fun fight. Carlos Alberg versus Yuri Prochazka for the vacant UFC lightweight title. UFC lightweight, UFC light heavyweight title. Here we go. Now they're giving a little Michael Bisping lore too. See, this is what we need. It's a UFC London card. Michael Bisping's fucking commentating. Give me some good production in between rounds. I want to hear more stories about these guys. I don't want to just be watching commercials for 30 minutes in between fights, bro. I like this.
Nothing was handed to him. He's had to work so hard. He's had so many setbacks.
Every obstacle that he met along the way just wasn't enough to deter him. It's a credit to him as an athlete and as a competitor, but also as a human being.
There's only one Michael Bisping, and there is never going to be another. He's the story I tell when I'm trying to tell fighters what determination is. Look how long he lasted in the UFC. That's special. It's tough to do that, and it's tough to win a world title. He's done it all.
He's a man's man.
Bisping, any big Bisping fans? Any big Bisping fans? This guy's a GOAT. One of the best, probably even the best story in the UFC, to be honest.
And everything he does is for his family. That's his legacy.
All these fighters have such a unique history, man. They're such warriors in their personal fight, in and outside the cage, bro. Michael Bisping. Let's go. Could this be a Hall of Fame announcement or something, too? That would be dope. He deserves it. Yeah, Hall of Famer. Oh, he's been a Hall of Famer. Okay, my bad. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yes. Just inducted. Makes sense. Good for him. Nice video package too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Deserved. Well deserved. I really like that they're doing this for the fighters nowadays. I do. Woo-hoo.
Shutting down London 10, going to be alongside the greats. So a feature in the middleweight rankings, Robert Delite aims to keep his place in the top 15 when he takes on surging British standout Christian Leroy Duncan. Consecutive finishes and post-fight bonuses and wins over Kyle Dawkins, Phil Halls, and Jack Hermanson.
I like Roman Delite. I'm not even gonna lie. I picked him against Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, one of my other favorite fighters. So I actually met Fluffy and like took a picture with him, talked to him, talked to his whole team. He's a beauty. For some reason, I bet Roman Delite. Delite got washed, literally dog walked, beat the shit out of him. But here against CLD, this is a hard fight for him again, dude. Does he just get dog walked here again? He could easily. But then something tells me the underdogs might be smacking on this main card, man. You just saw one underdog cash right there. Wait, that's not Megan O'Leary. No, I'm just kidding. This chick's been killing it tonight. Oh, actually, never mind. She stuttered. Fire. Jokes. Oh, whoa. How did I do that? Oh, there we go. Yo. CLD, man. This guy has a frame, bro. This guy is mogging everybody in the crowd right now. This guy will be mogging his opponent. I'm sorry for even saying that. I'm sorry those terms even came from my mouth. Me and the squad have been joking about the terms recently. I think it's all hilarious. That kid is literally a Clippers dream, dude. The guy's so funny. Five fights left on the main card. Let me say it one more time. 5 more fights on the main card. So we have 5 fights left until that means. Oh, we have 4 fights left until that main event. 3 fights until the co-main event. Luke Riley versus Mike Laswell. Numbers. Oh, I'm vibing. Christian Leroy Jenkins, former Cage Warriors middleweight champion. How did I not know that? 3-fight win streak. Finished 11 out of 13 wins, 10 by knockout. Wow. He's finished 11 out of 13 wins. And he's on a 3-fight win streak, and he has 5 first-round knockouts. Yeah, so the stats and the eye test is saying CLD all day. But something tells me Roman Delite's got a little bit of dog in him. Holy fucking freak athlete. This guy just did a cartwheel backflip. Oh, my goodness. That guy is what you think a UFC fighter would look like. Not all have the frames like that. CLD. Whew. Got me high. Okay. Delite, you got something to prove here. You're not going to be in the rankings if you lose. See Marab in the corner, John Wood in this corner, right? John Wood should be there too. Maybe he didn't make it to London, but Marab's there, stepping up as coach probably. Let's go. One of 5 UFC Georgian fighters, so it's Marab, Roman Delite. I think Ilya's in there too because he claims Georgian, and I'm unsure the other ones. This fight's about to start, though. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Roman Dolidze, 4-1 UFC knockdown ratio, 8 first-round finishes, finished 11 out of 15 wins, 8 knockouts, 3 submissions. So both of these fighters have great finishing power. But Roman Dolidze getting finished the way he did in his last fight, I think that Vegas has this one right. Every MMA page, better, this, that, has said CLD all day. I don't know why I'm against it. I'm not really. I do think CLD should win. Just the dogs might come out to be dogs tonight. And middleweight, power, I got to give him a puncher's chance here. 30 years old CLD to 37 of Roman Dolidze. So Roman Dolidze could be one of those fighters who's on his way down. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh!
62 inches tall, weighed at 186 pounds, fighting out of Lerone.
See myself on camera sometimes. It's so weird. All right, guys, give your predictions for this one. Let me know. Are you saying CLD? Let me know if you're on CLD, or give me Romans if you're on the Roman side. Look at Merab, man. You're not gonna disappoint Merabi. You got to do it for Merabi. I think Roman Dolidze is really good. He had a good fight against Marvin Vettori. If this one stays standing, you never know. You never know. So, could go either way. Both fighters, one's favorite, one's not. One's underdog, one's not underdog, one's favorite. Okay, I'm going to shut up. Let's watch this fight. Again, guys, all these little antics you're hearing from me, I'm hungover. So, please ignore. All right, Christian Leroy Duncan. This guy's fast. Nice little right hand off the jump from Dolidze. Let's go. I want this one to be a banger. I love the middleweights, man. Power, size, speed. My favorite division. Nice inside thigh kick. Leroy Duncan. Nice. Dolidze catching the kick early, getting him to the ground. This is what you want to do. This is what you want to do if you're Roman Dolidze. Great start. Something's telling me underdog. So, and nobody's on this underdog. A Georgian with Merab in his corner? Come on.
Interesting addition to the corner of Leroy Duncan is Owen Lipsy.
I haven't seen CLD been able to get out of these kind of positions before, so I'm pretty confident that Roman Dolidze's game plan is to have this fight on the ground like this, and to get it within the first minute of the first round. Gotta have your confidence boost right there. Be smart here. Work them. CLD, a little fence grab, ain't hurt nobody. Woo, 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 woo. Come on. I'm low-key kind of cheering for Roman Dolidze just because I gave him so much hope in his last fight, and he didn't. He was so dirty. But I'm not a bettor on this card, so I do not care at the end of the day. Both guys, well-respected. Both deserve to be in this spot on the main card in UFC London for sure, even though CLD's not ranked. big favorite here. And we're just seeing Roman Dolidze work his grappling here. He's trying to get to the back, and he wants to get it to the ground again. CLD working his way out. Roman staying on the single leg. Really boring fight style, but this is smart. Nice takedown. CLD back up to one knee. Not much strikes going on in this fight, some kicks and stuff, but nothing crazy. Oh, wow. Roman Dolidze went for a little. Oh, wow. Who got clipped there? Oh, nice knee. Wow. Come on, Dolidze. You're going to. Oh! Spinning elbow kind of landed. Roman Dolidze is fighting a weird style of fight here. Whoa, this is a little treat right now. What is going on in this one? All right, a minute left. Part of me thinks CLD is just going to knock him out right here. Oh, spinning head kick. Sorry, I'm yawning so much, man. Not a great sleep last night, man. Not a great sleep. Big leg kicks. Getting a reaction from Roman Dolidze. CLD really has a big advantage in the striking. It's a clear advantage in the striking from CLD. Clear advantage in the control and grappling of Dolidze. That Georgian wrestling. It appears to me from damage-wise that Duncan's winning this round. Oh, nice kicks. Yeah. CLD cut him open too. Good round from CLD. Another minute and a half, 2 minutes of control time. Maybe Dolidze had a chance there, but it's probably like 2 strikes to 20-something strikes. So scoring off damage, the cut, that's what matters. Roman Dolidze, though, saying, I won that round. Too bad. So sad. Definitely did not win that. Here we go. Good corner cam. You know, they didn't take us to commercial right away. I like it. I like when they let us listen, bro. Translator? Or maybe show CLD's corner who's speaking English? Marab, I don't know what you're saying, bro. Stop speaking Georgian. They just showed Marab speaking Georgian for the whole corner cam. Like, what is production doing sometimes? Switch the fucking camera to CLD's corner, dude. I don't get it. Production team needs to step up, man. They need a quick spanking. I swear, bro. Production ruins it for me sometimes. I'm such a nerd with that stuff. CLD's stance is so wide, and he's so controlled, so technical. Oh my gosh, the way he's flipping stances and setting up kicks, and wow. CLD is fun to watch, bro. CLD is dangerous. I think he's going to get a knockout here, bro. I think CLD's locked for a knockout. I'm flipping on my underdog feeling. I don't feel it no more. That was crazy. That was crazy. Wow. Come on, CLD. I'm cheering for him now. CLD. Really good kicks, man. His striking is fun to watch. And he doesn't look to be getting tired. Like, I could watch this style of fight for 25 minutes. We might see Joe Pyfer lose to Adesanya, then fight CLD next. I could imagine that. I could see a world where that happens. What up, Kev? What up, Dub? Three more fights to go on this main card, guys. After this, of course. Let me turn it up a little bit. Let me turn it up.
Duncan with his frame, he needs the range of the separation. The little does go forward and, turn it into a brawl for a cliched expression. That's really going to pay for him. That's his power. There's no doubt about that power. I mean, it's not that. See, this is good. This is a different approach for Dolidze. And even from here, John, if he wants to go now, try to.
This is the right approach from Dolidze. Taking him a little longer to get to it in the second round. He got to it in the first minute of the first, but now 2.5 minutes in, he's looking to control him up, clinch him up against the cage, shoot for that double leg, try and scrape him down and get the takedown. But CLD is actually showing really good takedown defense. Could just be more exhaustion from Dolidze, but he's showing good takedown defense. Way better striking. I think Dolidze is fading here. Looking for any kind of desperation shot. Doesn't want to stay at range with CLD. He knows he's going to get sparked out. Oh, CLD, tricky. He's even doing little heel hook kicks to the back of the calf of Dolidze while being clinched up against the cage. This guy is a sharp technical striker, man. Fun to watch. And he even came off the cage with an elbow. This is the kind of finishing and striking I want to see out of fighters, man. This is amazing. This is really fun to watch. Yeah, here comes the KO. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. This guy is a fucking finisher. Wow. Can we see CLD look for a submission as well? That would be sneaky. Nope. Let him up. Nice. This is literally what Anthony Hernandez did. Kept getting Roman Dolidze down, making him get back up, and just beat the shit out of him. And that's what we're seeing from CLD here in the second round late. 45 seconds left to go. Speed difference, power difference, everything difference. Except for this clinch. Oh, nice little knee in the clinch from Dolidze, showing some hope. Never giving up. CLD's walking him out. CLD is smoking him still. Although Dolidze is finding a little bit of success with this clinch, it's not doing nothing. It's not scoring nothing. It's not hurting CLD. It's not even exhausting him. And Roman Dolidze with his hand up after round 2 again, similar to round 1, thinking he's up 2-0 probably right now in his head for some reason. I wouldn't be surprised if Dolidze thinks he's up 2-0. If this goes to decision, he might be clenching his cheeks, hoping to have this one go his way. But no, CLD is screwing you up, bro. Here we go. Now this is good. Corner cam. Bro, I don't care about Movsar getting his hands taped. Let me listen to the corner cam. Fuck. Oh, he's technical. He's dialed. He is dialed. Holy. Let's go, Christian. How do you not cheer for a guy who's that entertaining to watch? That's such a fun fight style.
Jason Herzog just delivered the message to CLD. If you poke in the eye, you will lose a point. Obviously, he's holding his hand out. He's been told a couple of times already, which we may have missed. I like that too, though. The ref is just saying right now. He's told him.
Oh! CLD almost went for a slam there. That was cool. So fun to watch. Yo, what if you eye poke somebody with your toe?
Fingers are extended.
Never thought about that. What if you eye poke somebody with your toe? I gotta look that up. CLD is probably gonna find a finish here. 4 minutes to go in the third round. Dolidze's face is looking busted.
Yeah, the fingers are extended.
Nice left coming back from Dolidze. He tries to go high.
Dolidze's looking better here.
Yeah, Dolidze's looking a little better here in the first minute of round 3. For whatever reason, he's not going into his desperation takedown attempts. He's striking with CLD now. This will be his demise, though. He's going to get slapped. He should probably get slept here. The fight's slowing down the pace a little bit. Come on, CLD. I want to see a knockout here, bro. Don't let this one go to decision.
To be fair, Duncan too is kind of sitting and watching a lot on the outside.
I was just about to say.
Nice, nice. There we go. Now look for it. Oh, Roman Dolidze shoots these desperation takedowns, and it's so annoying. Imagine Dolidze gets a choke here. Oh my gosh, imagine Dolidze does something with this. Looking to get to the back, looking to get his leg locks in. Imagine a rear naked choke here in round 3 late. Imagine. Oof, that would crush some parlays for sure. But you're going to need a finish here, Dolidze. Just holding him here won't do nothing. Gotta try and get that leg lock in. He's got it. Now you just gotta fight the hands. Fight the hands, Dolidze. 2 minutes to work this rear naked choke. Could you imagine? Very dominant position for Dolidze. He's got the back. Dolidze. Wow. CLD showing good defense though, good choke defense. Never even got to really see a full rear naked choke attempt yet, because he's just defending so well. You just tell Dolidze is beat. He is mouth breathing. He is tired, bro. He's trying to fight for it, but CLD knows he just has to protect that choke, and he's good to win this fight.
This is great for Dolidze. He's just going to try and find that
Minute 20 left.
CLD should be fine here with a minute left. Holding on to the arm. Best he can. He's really just defending the choke. He's not even trying to get out the position more so. Just defending the hands for Dolidze so he doesn't get choked here. Just holding on to the wrist. Pretty smart. Pretty smart. Dolidze's not finding the submission here. No plays on these fights. I'll win. I just feel so weird about this card. I feel like every favorite should win, and I feel like every underdog has a chance to win. Curtis Campbell was my best play on the main card, and he already got fraud checked on the first fight of the main card. So I don't feel good about betting this card. I'm not doing a DK sponsored stream this week, so I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just chilling. I am just chilling for this card. No big bets. Last big bet I placed was Reiner de Ridder over Kyle Barallo, and that fucking clocked me $200 there. What's the clock in US? I'm unsure. because there's 3 time zones in the US. There's Pacific, Central Standard, and Eastern, brother. So Central Standard, where I'm at, it's 4:05 p.m. So a nice little afternoonish watching UFC. I can't be mad at that. I think that's a clear 3-0 for CLD, by the way. Decision coming up here. Might be a lot of decisions. Hopefully not, because that shit boring. That was a good fight. Roman Dolidze would just fall down, desperation shot after every striking exchange. He's going to be on the decline for sure. And CLD is on his way into the rankings now. Let's hear the decision. I expect it to be unanimous, though. Should be a CLD easy win. Hyped to see him get on the mic, call out a ranked opponent. This guy's up next, dude. I'm super impressed with his striking. Was so fun to watch. I love middleweights. I love that style of fight. That's what got me into the UFC was Israel Adesanya. And bro looked like fucking prime Israel Adesanya, dude. Was striking to a T against Roman Dolidze. That was a fun fight. Roman Dolidze literally thinks he won. Unanimous decision, Roman Dolidze. I mean, Roman Dolidze, how did he think he won that fight? Who is his coaches not telling him like, bro? Marab, did you lie to him in the corner every round? Literally, Roman Dolidze walked out of every round with his hand up being like, I won that shit. I can't believe it.
Is that the fight that you expected?
Yeah, 100% from Roman. He's a brawler that's turning into a brawl, but his grappling is so strong, he doesn't mind getting him close. So for this one, it was about escaping everything that he does. Put my game into him, but man, Dolidze is one tough guy. It's hard to put out. I thought I had him a couple of times and we come back. Solid fighter. But now, we got the win. I think that puts us in a great position now going forward. Top 15 spot. The fight from here onwards.
This is awesome. Great performance.
Come back and performing.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Monday morning, you will be a ranked fighter working towards the title. So, who do you want to face next?
Joe Pyfer. Where is your Adesanya?
All the numbers above me, any of them. They're all exciting fights. And it's names that I've been watching for so long, and I'm starting to get in with any of them. Yeah. So I welcome any fight from here.
Even Fluffy is a fun one.
Congrats again on an awesome
Fluffy sends him right up into the mix. I don't think he needs to fight a Vittori or whatever, you know? Maybe we see him fight against like a Gregory Rodriguez or Jared Cannonier even. I could see that. I could see him fighting Jared Cannonier. Leon Edwards in the crowd should get a pretty big pop from the London crowd if they're still supporting this guy who's been on a little decline lately in his UFC career. And then we see Callum Walsh, who won on Zuffa Boxing. And we also see in the background of him, Modestas Bukauskas, who unfortunately was on the wrong end of his last fight. He got knocked out late into the third round. I had under 2.5 rounds in that fight, and it went over 2.5 rounds, but it went under fight to go the distance. So that was a bad beat there. And then the production does this. Like, production, you do good, you do bad. 1 step forward, 2 step backs. I'm getting impatient, bro. I'm getting impatient. JK. Alrighty. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights to go. 4 more fights on this card. Iwo Barnarski versus Barnarski. I'm not going to be able to pronounce that, boys. Versus Austin Lane. I have a fucking sneaky suspicion on Austin Lane underdog win here. He's got more experience. Definitely not the more durable guy, but could be a barn burner, and you never know. Especially with the heavyweights, you just don't know, man. Hard to predict. All these fights, low-key hard to predict, so no bets or anything. Just chilling. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wanna say, baby. I just clicked on Aiden Ross's stream for whatever reason, and he's literally picking his nose, ranking UFC lightweights. And he has Bobby Green over Armin Sarukian and Charles Oliveira, and he also has Drew Dober over King Green and Armin and Oliveira. What the fuck is this? Oh man, some people are just very casuals, man. You can tell a casual from a mile away. I can tell you what, he was not watching the prelims, boys. I say this all the time to the TikTok community, to my streams. If you actually watch the prelims, you can stop calling yourself a casual, man. Casuals don't watch the prelims. We're locked in. Okay, we're seeing a little Molly McCann hype up here, even though she's retired from the UFC.
Look what I managed to do.
What is this? Hall of Famer Molly McCann?
City, enter the fighting pride of Liverpool, England.
Why are they giving her a video here?
She fights with so much heart and emotion that this whole arena will be behind her tonight.
Oh, big right hand.
Molly comes out and she retires in front of her home crowd or something? Is she going to walk into the ring and like fake put her hands down and retire like they did with Jose Aldo in Brazil on the Rio card? Because it's in London, they're doing a little promo video and letting her retire. Like, bro, I just want to see fights. I don't want to see Molly McCann retire in front of everybody. She's already retired, bro. What is this? Or they're putting her in the Hall of Fame, which would make no sense. And hey, I like her. I like her a lot. Look at this. How do you not like her?
Molly McCann gave us incredible memories and will continue to inspire many from this.
What is this promo
Thank
for?
you, and good night, UFC.
What's this for? Oh, they're just celebrating the women of the UFC. Amazing. Of course. You got to show love to the females, okay? I mean, that was weird. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect to see a Molly McCann retirement promo video, but hey, winning UFC London, why not, right? Fuck it. Who cares? Iwo Barnarski. Austin Lane. 7-0. Sheesh. Bink. He has power in his hands, dude, and we've seen Austin Lane's chin get crushed before. So, yuck. His last fight was so entertaining. If it's anything like his last fight, I'll be pleased. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kick, you're asking me to identify myself if I'm male or female? Okay. Female is what I identify as, of course. Bam, 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 bam. All right, as Austin Lane and Evo make their walks to the octagon, I'm going to go grab some agua. So I'll be right back, chats. Alrighty. And then we're tapping in for the heavyweights here. Gotta love a little heavyweight fight on the main card. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I'll be right back. I'm not realize that. Yeah, I mean, I'll have one later after I'm done. I'm not making a pizza right now, dude. No, Rick. Let's lock in, chat. Let's lock in. We got fights to watch here. Oh, they're talking ish on Austin Lane. I don't like that. 9 first-round finishes, 9 in a minute and 40 seconds or less. Wow. Finished 12 out of 13 wins, 11 by knockout. Austin Lane is not just some guy who's going to come in and get chinned in the first round. And if he does, well, fuck me. But I do think he has a little bit more chance of just bet Evo by knockout. I don't think that's the play here for this fight. Come on, Austin Lane. He's fraud checked before. Let him do it here again. They had to trim his toenail before going into the ring. That's weird. Haven't seen that before. I still see something in Austin Lane. I don't know what it is. He might not even show it in this fight, but Pinto sold the slip early. I know. Wait, oh, you might have had Mario Pinto by KO then? Because he still won, so you might have had him by finish, I'm assuming. Pinto did his thing, man. His opponent's going to be a good at light heavyweight. He was just oversized, and Mario Pinto did his thing, though. Nathaniel Wood, Mason Jones, Curtis Campbell. That was my biggest pick on the main card. I was like, Curtis Campbell this, Curtis Campbell that. Looked good in the first round, gets knocked out early in the second. That was bad. CLD looked really good. And calling for a ranked opponent. Probably get like a Jared Cannonier or something next, which is good for CLD. Or Gregory Rodriguez is good too. Austin Lane versus Evo Barnarski. A lot of people are taking Evo knockout. I like the dog here. He's a huge dog. Probably won't hit. The guy's probably going to stay undefeated, but hey. We've had Austin Lane on the on for interviews a few times. I'm a supporter of this guy. I like him, and I'm not done with him. I don't want him to be out of the UFC, so hopefully he gets it done here. Undefeated, though, 7-0. Finished all 7 wins, 5 knockouts, 2 submissions. It's going to be tough for Austin Lane. Let's say that. Pinto sold, and then Campbell sold one. Yeah, bro. Snowden, I've been there, brother. This card, I'm not betting just because I'm not doing a DraftKings sponsored stream this stream, and I just feel like every favorite should win and every underdog could win. I'm not confident about any of these fights. Evo should win. I feel like Austin Lane could win. Not confident to bet either of them, so just chilling for this card. And it's been a low-key stream. Not too many people joining in, and just me enjoying my chocolate milk, cashews, and watching UFC London on a Saturday afternoon. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, let's hear it, Bruce. Let's get fucking fired up. I got Evo for over 1 round and a KO finish. Nice. I can see that. I want to give Austin Lane at least 1 round, you know, at least 1 round to stick around. But you're probably right. He's gonna get chinned at one point in this fight, probably. I hope not. I hope he shows up and is the underdog. Actually, I take that back. I want to see your bet win, bro. Let's go, Evo, by knockout. I got cashew dust in my keyboard. I really hope Murphy can come out and win. I like that too. I like the Murphy play. I like Lerone in his home crowd to get it done, undefeated. They're just going to boo the fuck out of Movsar Evloev if he just takes him down for 3 rounds. And then championship rounds 4 and 5, I think Ron Murphy has good finish upside in those rounds. This is a heavyweight fight. Only 4 fights left, this being one of them. Banger. Iwo Baranarski versus Austin Lane. I'm excited for this one. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. At least survive 1 round. Come on. Evo's an absolute brawler. We're seeing a little size advantage, I think, from Austin Lane, former NFL defensive lineman for the Jaguars, I believe. Evo just knocked him out in the first round. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Literally the first striking exchange. Evo just did what he was supposed to do. Clocked in and clocked out within 30 seconds. Evo. What's that? 8 first round finishes or some shit? Some crazy stat like that? Ah! Good thing I'm not betting. Austin Lane's a little pissed off about the stoppage, but I mean, fuck, he was out, bro. Evo, this guy is gonna be a prospect. He already is, but expect a tougher competition in his next one because they're not gonna give him no tie to a boss or some bullshit. Oh! Deadly. Oh, the follow-up shots were too deadly as well. What's the ref doing there? Ref, if you're going to step in, stop the fight. Holy shit. What the fuck? The ref. What is the ref waiting for there? Ref! You guys said it. You guys said it. First round stoppage for Evo. I'm not mad at it. I just wanted to see more. I wanted to see more. All right? That's why I didn't bet it. You guys had the locks. You guys, everybody in the MMA community had this one. Evo knockout. Evo knockout. I'm so sharp. I'm not a casual. All right. I'm trying to be against the grain here. All right. CLD and Evo both had great hands, but Evo, hands of stone. You're right. Miranda, what to do? Miranda, what to do? Man, that was pretty impressive, though. I ain't gonna lie. You guys are sharper than me. Evo by knockout. Wow, first round, first striking exchange is really up. What was the time of the fight? When was the fight stopped? Round 1. What was the official time, though? Why does that not show? It just says 0 seconds. Bro did not knock him out within 0 seconds. Uh-oh. Whatever. It'll show up once the broadcast is back on. Yo, yo, yo. Hope you're enjoying the Saturday afternoon. A little hungover from last night, but chilling now. My dumbass was a grocery shopper, so I missed a lot. You didn't miss too much, honestly. Mason Jones versus Axel Sosa was fight of the night so far. Curtis Campbell got fraud checked. CLD looked really good. That was a fun fight. And then we just had a really quick knockout. Now you get the fun fights. You're here for the fun fights. MVP Sam Patterson, Luke Riley, Movsar. So you tuned in for the right time. I appreciate the gifts. I was supposed to go grocery and shopping, but my dad did it. So now I'm snacking on cashews and chocolate milk, feeling like a G, feeling like a man.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Lucas Masaki.
Austin Lane just staring at the camera, being like so disappointed. I'm so sorry, bro. I feel for him, bro. That might be his last fight in the UFC, guys. That sucks. I think he knows it too, which is really sad. Man, I like the class act of, oh man, Austin Lane.
Wow. I hate to say it, but you made that look easy.
Let's go, Miranda.
First round is your special.
Nothing wrong with that.
Never been out of the first round.
I'll probably get lifted later on tonight. Not gonna lie.
Now I was ready on the 15 minutes, but
Evo gets it out early in the first round again. This guy's got literally granite
3 fights with the
in his hands.
3 knockouts,
Wow.
all in the first round. I mean, you are flying right now.
thank you, but
Wow.
I would like to show you something of my base, of my judo base, of my grappling base. I think so that in this fight I show you, but knockout is knockout. It is what it
Knockout's
is.
not bad, buddy.
I don't think you need to show you judo, bro.
Oh, I feel bad for
You
Austin
wanna
Lane,
let those
though.
hands fly. That's all we want to see.
He's somebody who he's been on interviews with us before,
Yes.
and he's actually opened up and talked about being knocked out in his fights, and then what it takes to have the confidence to get back in there. And when everyone's counting you out and saying you don't deserve to be there, then coming back and now he gets knocked out again within 30 seconds. It's just such a bad look. He probably won't ever fight in the UFC again. But he has a cool story. Like, he was fighting outside of like trucks and stuff and COVID, like in back alleys and for money and stuff. And he has a cool journey into the UFC. Found a passion for fighting over his passion for the NFL and football. So I like the guy. I related to him because I was a former football athlete as well. The guy, you probably will never see him again in the UFC. Just doesn't bring it. Oh, has one good win against Robert Despain, and I guess that's it from Austin Lane, dude. Sheesh, I don't know. Ewo is just getting started, though. This guy's gonna have a future in this division. You could book him against the ranked heavyweight tomorrow, man. He didn't take no damage. You should give him somebody good in the heavyweight division for sure. You could give him Derrick Henry. Oh my God, am I racist? Derrick Lewis. Give him Derrick Lewis. Derrick Lewis has been a fall off. Let him knock out Derrick Lewis in the first round. That'd be a fun fight. Give Evo Talison Teixeira, maybe. That could be interesting too. Weird vibes today. I feel all over the place. Man. Long night last night. Didn't get much sleep. Had to wake up for this. Well, not have to wake up for this. I woke up around this card starting, not gonna lie. Woke up like an hour before this card started and just rolled over, ordered some Popeyes. And just been enjoying my afternoon watching UFC. Nothing wrong with it. No place I'd rather be. No place I'd rather be. One kiss is all it takes. It's a banger. Okay, yes. Hype me up for this middleweight fight next week. I need to see Adesanya knock out Joe Pyfer in Seattle next week.
But I just knew how to fire Benny.
So here is the Nigerian-born, New Zealand-based.
Let's go, Adesanya.
It's pretty rare you see a guy make his UFC debut with this kind of hype.
It's very unique in my MMA career. I was just being myself. That was what was able to captivate the fans.
Israel Adesanya! That's the last style, folks.
I did it my way. I set my.
Oh, yeah. The production's stepping up on this. They're hyping up these cards really well.
Then I had the title. This is a game we don't talk for so long. You just have people lie everywhere and the Green Eye Monster.
Yo, they're hyping me up too crazy. You guys hear this song?
find Joe high five. I think trade with me would be the smartest thing.
That was fire. That was a good promo. This is a good ass promo right now. They're hyping this fight up, and actually with hype music, actual good hype photos, like videos. Like this is hype, bro. The production's actually stepped up a bit.
I had the story. I had the fans, really invested in me.
I haven't seen this yet.
It's not just that he has the power, it's that he puts himself in a position to land.
It's a fist pumper. It's a fist pumper.
I've always believed.
Oh shit! They're getting me hyped up again.
That I had the chance to win, and I have the power to be able to put anybody out.
Great highlights from both fighters, though. It was a weird matchup when I first saw it. Joe Pyfer, how's he get a shot against Israel Adesanya? But I like it, dude. I like it. I like this fight a lot. I am, of course, leaning with my goat, Israel Adesanya. But Izzy hasn't fought since his knockout loss to Najmuddin Imavov, which was like early last year. Been a long time since he's fought. I just hope he's been locked in. Yeah, he's been very quiet. He's been a YouTuber. He just talks shit to all these other UFC fighters on his YouTube. And he does reaction videos and stuff. I like Izzy a lot. I've always liked Israel Adesanya. He always gives his predictions for UFC cards as well. I've always liked him. He got me into the sport. Not the greatest main card fights, though. Co-main event, Alexa Grasso, Macy Barber. Michael Chiesa versus Nico Price. I think that's Michael Chiesa's home crowd in Seattle, so that's cool. Julian Erosa. Don't even know who he's fighting. Mansour Abdul Malik. I love that. Don't even know who he's fighting. Terrence McKinney versus Kyle Nelson, the Canadian. Okay, let's go Kyle Nelson, getting a little good opportunity there against Terrence McKinney. That's an interesting fight. Yeah, I want a couple more years too. He's got to get through the youth. I think that's the test Dana and the UFC want to see. Like, they offered him this fight. They want to see him get a few more, and he's got to get a confidence building of performance. So give him a guy who's not really up there in the rankings at all. And I don't even know if Joe Piper's ranked, to be honest. This next fight's entertaining, though. We got MVP. We haven't seen this guy in a while. Also a similar kind of striker, pleasing finisher. It's kind of a decision merchant, but he has really good striking. I think he could pop the head off of Sam Patterson potentially. We'll see. I would not bet against MVP, even though Sam Patterson is on a 4-fight finish streak and he's been winning me money on his fights. Just MVP is so tricky for everyone. I know. I took it off. Right before the live. I actually started the live with them on, and I was like, this is bullshit. Not doing it again. Ended the live. Found the FX turn and learned from my mistakes. Let's go. You sent me a little squirrel. Thank you. Oh, a lot of squirrels. Squirrels running wild. Much appreciated, Miranda. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Sam Patterson. These guys, former training partners, both from London. What time is it for H? I'm assuming you meant you. It is 4:34 Central Standard Time in the afternoon. I saw a gopher this weekend driving. What the fuck? That's some Albertan shit. That is some shit you will see in Canada. Man, people are crackheads here. I could imagine that. I could literally imagine somebody having their gopher. I don't know how, but I could imagine that. Yes, summer is coming. No cap. It's been brutal here in Winnipeg the last few weeks, but we finally got the slush. We finally got the sun, and it feels fucking good. There's literally lakes everywhere. Every parking lot is just a lake here in Winnipeg. Our sidewalks are half water. Can't even walk on the sidewalks because it's all just water and slush. But that means summer is coming, baby. You're so lucky. Normally I have to watch the UFC at like 5 a.m. I know. It's a blessing, man, to wake up hungover on a Saturday and be like, oh, UFC's on in an hour. Pretty chill Saturday. I'm not gonna lie, don't have to stay up all night. And it's just good vibes, kicking off the little Saturday vibe here. I appreciate you joining me. Boom, boom. In the end now. Lerone bringing it home to Manchester. I hope so, man. I'm not a Movsar fan, and not a lot of people are. He doesn't have an exciting style to watch when Lerone Murphy's throwing spinning back elbow knockouts. Of course I want Lerone Murphy to win. He also got shot in the face 3 times and survived and still fights. His story is incredible. Former training partners with Movsar. He actually knocked him out in sparring once in the past. I think Lerone Murphy's a good dog, man. Movsar hasn't had a finish in his UFC career since 2018. This fight says 25 minutes or Lerone Murphy finish all over it, bro. It's either a Movsar decision or a Lerone Murphy finish. And I'd rather cheer for the finish. Lerone KO with a knee up the middle when Movsar shoots. I love that. I could see it too. We'll probably see it a few times, honestly. Movsar is a lot tougher than people have him out to be, man. This guy doesn't get finished. But fuck. I hope he does. I hope he does. He's got to defend the takedowns early. He's got to discourage Movsar from shooting. And if he could do that. Hey! R.I.P. Chuck Norris. For real. Hey! Got him for finish or decision past round 1. I love it. Yeah, I love it. Double chance the finish. I think MVP has the decision. He's just the more he's man. His striking's way better. Even though we've seen Sam Patterson get a knockout here recently, he's on a 4-fight finish streak. MVP just makes it so frustrating for everybody he fights. And look how chill and comfortable he is and happy he is to be back fighting. I love MVP. He's one of my he's been one of my favorite favoriter. I don't know if you can say that. I don't know if that's a word, but I love watching his fights. He has one of the best highlight tapes in MMA. He's one of those guys, man. I love this guy. I love the way he fights. I'm strikers over wrestlers all day. What a vibey little walkout too. This guy's he's a showman. And he's very animated in the cage as well. You're going to see him throw a shot and do a little dance and showboat to the crowd. And he's never going to change that. That's just who he is. Oh, man, he is vibing on his way to the octagon if anyone's watching this. This guy is groovy. Honestly, these two should just have a dance-off right now. I'm down for that. In between rounds, whoever has the better dance moves gets an extra half point. That's a little, they signed that, they made that in the contract. That's a little clause they put. Nobody's beating Michael Venom Page in the dance contest. Not even you, Israel Adesanya. Not even you. Luke Riley KO is crazy because Michael Oswald just doesn't get knocked out. And he's coming off 2 finishes. 2 knockouts, actually. So not even 2 finishes, just 2 knockouts. Michael Oswald was also just interviewed with us last week, I believe. So I was listening to all of that, and I kind of like Michael Oswald as a dog, but I know we have our reporter in London right now who is really close with all the London guys, including Luke Riley, and he's big on Luke Riley. So I'm not betting it. I just don't know. It's one of the ones I just have to see. All these next 3 fights, I have no clue what's going to happen, man, which makes it so much more exciting. Usually I have to come in with a bias and a really strong prediction, and I put a bunch of money on it. But this week, I can't even – I have no idea, bro. I have no clue. Every fighter who's a favorite should win, but every underdog could win. Like, there's a way for every underdog to win. So, I guess except for Austin Lane. Sam Patterson's staring him down there. I like this one. No more times to be friendly with these two. This is about to be a banger, man. We're watching UFC at 4:41 p.m. on a Saturday afternoon. This is vibes. CLD just looked amazing. He's going to be special. I totally agree. I was saying maybe Gregory Rodriguez or Jared Cannonier or somebody like that would be a good test for him next. Get him into the top 10 because he deserves it, man. He is special, bro. The way he switches stances, the way, bro. After the first round, he had like 20-something leg kicks. I was like, how the fuck did he even just do that? Like, he was piecing them up with his hands, and he threw all these leg kicks. I didn't even notice it. He is sharp, man. Sharp, fast, powerful. That's the kind of style that every UFC fan wants to see. We don't want to see Movsar Evloevs. We want to see CLDs. So praise those fights when they happen so we see more of it, man. And boo the shit out of the boring fighters so they know that they're boring as well. All right, MVP. Time to lock in here, bro. Stop being a showman for at least 2 seconds. I know I just said this is who he is. You can't change him, but if he gets chinned here, imagine that. Let's go. Let's go. I love him. I love MVP. Maybe a highlight knockout win for him. Who knows? Nobody's really calling for that.
All set for our welterweight fixture on the main card. This one has rankings on the line. A lot of upside. For Sam Patterson, London crowd very much in favour of MVP.
Wow.
Patterson coming in with the form. MVP coming with the resume.
Let's go, MVP. Yeah, already more aggressive than usual and hasn't thrown a punch yet. He's actually trying to get Sam Patterson up against the cage. When usually he's the one bouncing around the edges of the octagon. So this is a little switch up in the approach from MVP, but maybe he wants to finish here. Nobody is throwing anything yet. 30 seconds in. Little jab to the midsection from MVP. Not a bad show.
Very long as well. Jason Daniel might walk onto the straight road.
MVP has said it's been very tough to get matchups, which is why he took this fight against
Big MVP chants from the crowd. Actually, pretty boring first round so far. Both fighters hesitant to throw really anything. But that's kind of what happens when you match two guys up against who have trained together with each other and have so much respect for each other. They're both super experienced, both coming off wins. This is the kind of fight that it should be. Not just going to be a barn burner. They're going to be pretty calculated, especially that's just how MVP fights. He's in and then he's out. Anybody, what do you do? Okay, Sam Patterson gets in. We're seeing now that bounce stance from MVP. When is he going to blitz in? You know it's coming here. He wants to throw bad. You can tell MVP wants to throw something bad. But he does have to set it up. Yeah, Sam Patterson's knockout against Danny Barlow was super impressive. That was really impressive. What up, Noah? Yeah, man, MVP, we're going to need you to throw maybe a kick or a punch or, yeah, maybe just decide between maybe one of those and then throw it. Jesus. Jeez Louise, MVP. What a slow start.
MVP has mastered the geometry of striking. Beautiful work done over the years. What an impressive.
I believe. I believe, bro.
There's a lot for the Patterson team to study. Absolutely very dull. They're very concentrated.
Another thing that you've got to mention as well, and I'm not saying
Crowd's starting to actually boo a little. We're not seeing anything thrown from MVP.
his style is
Not taking any risks.
dependent on speed. I'm not saying that he slowed down, but I'm just saying at some point you do slow down. He spent his whole life fighting like this from point correct to his style. He always had the hands low, put the distance shot quickly.
Yeah, crowd's not loving this one anymore.
Yeah, actually put out a couple of social posts that were sort of mimicking that big flying knee knockout. Had an AI version of Patterson.
We are 4 minutes in though.
Not too much has happened at all. Crowd's starting to boo. But this is still frustrating for Sam Patterson because Sam Patterson can't get off his offense as well. Yeah, MVP's not committing to anything. No, not even committing to a leg kick. There we go. Something. Finally throws a kiss. I think strikes thrown from MVP this round is under 5. Oh, here we go. 17 seconds left in the first round. Maybe we see something. I don't know. Maybe. Wow, this is not how I expected this fight to go. I honestly expected Sam Patterson to try and get in his range a little bit more. Maybe shoot for a takedown or something, but they're booing this one. That was not an exciting first round at all. That was one of the more less entertaining fights on the feet you're going to see. Like, that's not an entertaining round at all. But hey, man, both these fighters just trying to get a win. Just trying to get a win. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. So we're hearing MVP's corner's coach telling his fighter, let him come to you. Let him come to you. Are you kidding me? Let him come to you is the advice you're giving MVP. MVP, you didn't throw one fucking punch, dude. Let him come to you? You're not going to take any chances? Wow, great corner advice. Come on. That would suck if it's anything like that first round. That would suck. Wow, the striking is 5-3. So not much of anything so far in that first. Hard to score whoever won that. Sam Patterson feinting a little takedown, I think, there. Yeah, these guys are just not committing to anything, man. Okay, there we go, MVP. Bro, it's not often that a fight that's standing on the feet is going to put me to sleep, but this one's pretty boring, man. This fight's pretty boring, eh, Spurge? What up, though? What's poppin'? 3 fights left on this main card, this being one of them, Sam Patterson versus MVP. And in the first round, the striking differences was 5-3. Not much of anything going on in this fight so far. Appreciate you, bro. I'll be tapped in till the end of the main card here, so talk to you in a bit, man. Enjoy your Saturday. Hope everyone's blessed. Hope you're blessed, Spurge. Hope life's treating you okay, man. What are our thoughts on this fight if you're watching this fight right now, man? Not the fight that I expected, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Atrocious, thank you. Nice to have you here. New face, I appreciate ya. Thank you so much. Do these weekly live streams, so I do appreciate you joining and finding the stream. All right, Sam Patterson finally clinched up. He's got him in the clinch. This is the best position Sam Patterson's been in this fight so far. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go in round 2. Not a great fight, though. Fight of the night would definitely have been Mason Jones versus Axel Sosa. Danny Silva, great comeback win. Christian Leroy Duncan deserves a performance bonus. That guy was crisp. Iwo deserves a knockout bonus for sure. Performance bonus, whatever. First round KO in 30 seconds. So some good performances on this card. This fight is not living up to the hype right now. My site just crashed, man. Jeez. Try some new ones. I think the chat has some good ones. If anybody has one, give them a new site. That'd be dope. Well, you're not missing a lot, man. 1 minute, 55 seconds to go in round 2. And these two are just throwing feints back and forth. They're not even connecting. They are not even connecting. Okay, Sam Patterson lands a little left hand. There we go, MVP. Throws a nice right hand. I'm not loving this fight, yeah. Ooh. Crowd is not loving it. Both these fighters are giving the other guy the utmost respect. Don't want to get knocked out in front of your home crowds. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But like there's been said, it only takes one big moment, and then there's a knockout, then I'm off my seat. So nice defense from MVP. Oh, nice right hand lands from MVP. That's what he's so good at. MVP decision was always the play. Sam Patterson works in the clinch here. It's 15 seconds to go in round 2. Oh, he's not making this win? Don't doubt him like that. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Yep, no ticket. All right, one more round of this garbage, and then we're on to the co-main and main event. Yeah, let's hear what the Coners are saying about this. I'm very curious to see what the coaches are saying. Sam Patterson versus Michael Venom Page, bro. 3rd fight left on the main card. 2 fights left after this. The co-main and the main event. I don't know why you're spamming, bro. I see all the comments. I just want to hear what he's saying. All right, at least his coaches are telling him he could hit the guy now. Holy shit. Took him 2 rounds for his coaches to be like, yeah, you should go hit him. Yeah, I mean, maybe you should go hit him more. Oh, yeah. Thanks, coach. Too bad we didn't game plan hitting him more. Fuck, man. I do think he's up 2 rounds to 0, though. I think MVP's winning this fight. He does just enough, man. It's impressive. Nice. What up, Jerry? Lock in here, bro. Make this fight more exciting, MVP. Yeah, 4 minutes, 20 seconds for Sam Patterson to work the clinch here. Maybe he can find a takedown. He was in this position at the end of round 2. Couldn't find the takedown. No time really left, but a lot of time to work here. Maybe he finds it. He's trying. MVP is just so lanky. He's so hard to take down. He's so tall. He's such a big, awkward frame. Showing good takedown defense. Lanky, like he's long and lanky, bro. He has long limbs. Lanky definition, thin and tall. Maybe he's not so thin. He's a big boy. I'm just saying. It's not a short, stocky guy. All right. Back in the center of the octagon here. 3 minutes left. Appreciate the comment, Colton. I appreciate you. Sam Patterson back into the clinch here. This is where he's finding the most success. I mean, you're controlling him. You're landing knees. All right, MVP reverses him up against the cage. Yeah, Colton, you got to watch it on your own, bro. I do these weekly UFC watch parties where I never show the fights, bro. So it's just not going to happen, buddy. Feel free to watch along, though. Round 3, 2 minutes left. 2 fights left. What up, Brandon? Sam Patterson, the ref actually separates the clinch because that's all he was doing. He was holding on to MVP against the cage, trying to find a takedown, and was not coming. So good job from the ref. Welcome back, Spurge. Oh, man. Boring ass fight. And that's why MVP is not headlining UFC London. Patterson not doing himself any favors either. Yep. Patterson, I thought maybe could work that takedown. The fact that he gets separated from the ref in the clinch is just like there was no hope on the takedown. He's showing no hope in the striking. He's probably landed like 10 significant strikes on MVP. Poor performance. Curious to see how both of these fighters talk about this one after it's all said and done. I'm sure both of them won't be happy with their performances here. But MVP, I think he did just enough each round to steal it. And that's the kind of fighter that he is. He's aware of how close the fight is throughout the rounds, and he does that one extra sprint in, jolt in, big punch, and he steals them. I think he stole the first round, 5 strikes to 3. So hard to score that. Second round, I think he won, and this third round, I think he won too. Even though Sam Patterson found his most success in the clinch, didn't do anything, no takedown, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, UFC London crowd was booing this one. Probably hear some big boos at the end of the bell too, unless there's a KO or something. Yeah, but even in your post fight interview, I'm curious to see how the fans react to it. Because MVP got such a big shout from the crowd. Curious to see what the crowd's thinking about him after this performance. Blues are raining in on Sam Patterson's clinching against the cage here with 10 seconds left. Wow, that fight sucked. No other way to put it. That fight was bad. Ugh. I don't know if that's a matchup thing or just MVP is just not a fun guy to watch anymore. I don't know. He didn't take much chances, bro. I still really like both these guys. But damn. Tough night in the office for Sam Patterson. I think it's a unanimous decision win for MVP. Boring as fuck, but MVP decision was always the play here. Yeah, that fight fucking sucked too. Just clinched up every chance that he got, you know. There definitely were some boring fights on this card. Definitely some big wins on this card. Underdog wins on this card, a few. Co-main and main event, though, hopefully they both don't just go to decisions. And we get some exciting moments here to finish off this card and turn up the night here on Saturday. This wonderful chill Saturday. Well, it's taking a second to read off the decisions here. Okay, come on. Unanimous, I think, probably.
Scorecard for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27,
30-27,
29-28, and 29-28.
Unanimous. Unanimous.
Congratulations to Michael Venom Page, who walks the rise of Sam Patterson and strings together.
Yeah, Bo Snowden. I also have the same prediction for the main event. I think is Murphy finish or Movsar by decision. You're absolutely right, Spurge. You're absolutely right. No showboating too. Like, he's usually so animated and giving a performance to the crowd, but there was none of that during this fight. Usually he frustrates his opponent with this kind of slow approach. He eggs them on because he lands something big. He sparks up the crowd to be like, oh my God, that was a huge moment. And then the other fighter is like, damn, I need to win the round now because he just had that huge moment and brings the fight to him. But Sam Patterson didn't bring the fight to him, and there was none of that showboating shit. It was just, it didn't feel like a classic MVP performance, and it didn't feel like Sam Patterson was trying to get the win in there. It just felt like he was trying to survive, which is weird. They both didn't take chances. I don't know. Hey, maybe we'll see Paddy Pimblett in the arena tonight cornering Luke Riley. That's probably pretty likely. So this walkout should be pretty exciting from Luke Riley in the home crowd. Wow, he's 11-0. He had a good debut. Hopefully he carries on. But Michael Oswald's no joke. This next fight's going to be fun. Hopefully a lot more fun than this one. This could be the best fight on the card. Actually, Mason Jones, Axel Sosa, no one's beating that. But this should be a good fight. Both these guys have power in their arms. Low-key, I like a Michael Oswald KO underdog upset pick here. I low-key do like that. I actually might bet that. Here, I'm going to bet Michael Oswald KO upset here. Luke Riley gets upset in his home crowd. Maybe by choke. Michael Oswald by finish, maybe. I'm going to lock it in on a bet right now. My only bet on this card is just going to be Michael Oswald, a little little bet there. UFC London has now had a fight of the year candidate and 2 worst fights of the year candidates, bro. I know. It's embarrassing, bro. Truly. Was the fight of the year you're talking about, was that Roy Val versus Joshua Van? I think that's the fight, right? Okay, I gotta go lock this one in, Spurge. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back. I'm gonna use my phone for this. Gotta get the Michael Aswell playing here. Oh, I'm on my data. I gotta change that.
We're gonna fight and the pressure. I think my advantage will take over, and I'll push him later. And Michael, before points on the line was that there's gonna be violence. Just me coming to the kill.
Oh yeah, and he walks out to Kodak. Yeah, I've never felt better about a bet in my life. I should put the whole account on this, but I'm not going to. Just to chill a little bit for the funds of the stream, because I haven't been betting tonight. Let's spark it up a little bit here. Let's take an underdog by KO. Why not? I like this guy. We had him on our podcast. They could have been superstars. Stage like a Julie. Could have been superstars. Because but not safe to do. You think like a movie. Alright, we're back. I'm back. $10 to win $50 on a Mike Aswell knockout. Let's get it. Let's get it. Because it's not safe for you. I like Mike Oswald. Let's go. Let's go. This should be a pretty poppin' walkout in the London crowd. Luke Riley, Patty's probably going to be there too, so this should be pretty poppin'. I'm going to restart my live here, though, in case we're just a little delayed. I don't want to be delayed during the fight. It's always worth a little refresh before they're walking out. Didn't help at all. Okay, doesn't matter. Whatever. Yeah, Patty's there. Bro, this one girl is literally groping on every UFC fighter when they walk out. She's the first person to like put her hand out and she like literally slides up the UFC fighter's chest with her like. It's surprising how no security's told her to chill yet. She's done it to literally every fighter that's walked out. Like, you could stick your hand out and give them a high five, but when you're fucking touching all up on their chest and stuff, that's so weird walking out to a fight and some complete strangers just grabbing all up on you. 2 fights left, guys. This is a co-main event. Luke Riley versus Michael Aswell Jr. And then we got the main event, number 1 versus number 3 in the featherweight division. True number 1 contender fight for Alex Volkanovski. It's going to be a good one. I'm taking Lerone Murphy. Fuck it. Upset in the main event. Focus. What up, Anthony Reyes? Undefeated, 12-0, 3-fight finish streak, 4 first-round finishes, finished 9 out of 12 wins, all knockouts. This is crazy. Riley to win by KO is plus 250. Riley to win by submission plus 1650. Wow, that's a crazy prop right there. Plus 140 to win by decision. I got the Michael Aswell plus 500 knockout. Or plus 400, I think it was. Let's get it. This is a banger. This is a banger. I'm excited. 25 to 26. These guys are both youthful in their MMA careers. 11-3, 12-0. Same reach. 1 inch height advantage for Luke Riley. Pretty evenly matched up here. This is going to be a fun one. I can see this one going to decision, but I got Michael Aswell by KO as the bet. Let's go. Let's lock in. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I want to sit like this. Let's go. Oh, shit. I like it. Let me sit like this. Yeah, that feels nice. Yeah. Let's go, Aswell. Not getting a big, a lot of boos coming in from Michael Aswell, obviously. Luke Riley being the fan favorite here, home crowd favorite. Patty looking chunky as ever in that corner. You can tell he's been off the cupcakes recently. Luke. Bogdan almost knocked him out, guys. Bogdan almost knocked him out in his debut. I'm assuming Michael Aswell, he came on. There's a clip on our Instagram saying he, with the knockout here, expects to get a tougher competition in the rankings. And I just think he's so dialed, man. I think he wants it bad. I think you're going to see this guy commit with his life to get this KO. So that's why he got my bet. Yeah, look at him. He's already on his ass early. Come on. Nice jabs from Luke Riley. Got to manage that distance control because Michael Aswell is going to be in your face, buddy. Ooh, this chocolate milk is fucking my stomach up right now. All right, 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go in the first round. Luke Riley, sharp jabs to start. But we're seeing Michael Aswell on the hunt early. I like it. I like the approach, especially with the KO prop. Not looking for no takedowns. He's just in it. Nice crack. Nice. Aswell by KO is the play. I like the pressure from Aswell early. Sharp jabs, trying to manage the distance control from Luke Riley. But nice uppercuts here, Aswell. Nice. Nice, nice. Now he's looking for a takedown. Really don't want to be that guy, but this UFC London event has been flat as fuck. Come on, Luke. Spark some life into it. I know. Either way, I just want to see violence in this fight. You know, I want to see a knockout. I don't care which way it comes. I took $10 on Michael Aswell by KO here to win $50 just for the funds. He was on our interviewer show this past week before he flew out to London, and he's motivated to get another knockout, 3 knockouts in a row, get a ranked opponent. So big opportunity for him fighting in London for the first time in the co-main event spot. It's a huge spot for Aswell. He knows what he needs here, and he's fucking going for it. I can't help but remember that Bogdan Grad almost knocked out Luke Riley in this first fight. It's a huge opportunity for Mike Aswell, man, to just take all the hype from Luke Riley and kind of like Space Jam and just take all his momentum and put it in his pocket, bro. It's a huge spot for him. And he's on the hunt. Look, he's the one throwing the majority of these power shots. I've seen sharp jabs from Luke Riley, though. Oh, Riley landed big there. Oh, yeah, these two are throwing. Like that. Oh, I like this fight. Come on. Oof. Luke Riley's a tough MFer, man. These Scousers. Come on, Michael. Oof, oof. Ooh, if Luke was smarter, he would have went on that a little bit harder with 2 minutes left in the first round. Close first round. Luke's looking a little sharper, a little faster. Yeah, he's... Ooh, this is a fun one to watch a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, Riley's landing big. Luke's landing big, bro. Oof. Bro, both these guys are throwing, dude. Yes, 100%. This is a way better co-main event than whatever that shit show in the feature fight was. That was bad. That was an embarrassing fight. I really hope Dana White says something about it in the post-press conference. He's in the arena right now, so he's going to do the post-press conference, which is going to be interesting to listen to, man. I'm sure somebody's going to ask him about that fight. Oh, wow. Luke Riley gets off a nice fucking punch at the bell. That was nice. Close-ass fight. Close-ass round. Not sure how to score it, but I don't know how I'd score that, actually. Maybe Luke Riley? I don't know. 10-9 for Luke Riley, I guess. I don't know. I'm curious to see what the tweets are saying when this next round starts. Yeah, 10-9 Riley because we're in London. Well said, Spurge. I can't debate you on that. You're definitely right. Let's go. This is a fun one, man. Let's get it, round 2. Aswell, what are these feints, bro? You're not fooling nobody. Come on, Aswell, get in his face, bro. Wow, he's swinging for the fences when he throws, Michael. Sheesh. Just so much more precision and power with Luke Riley than the craziness of Michael Aswell. But Aswell has been able to get 2 knockouts off this craziness, so let's see him get another, hopefully. A lot of feints from Aswell. A lot more feints in the second round, and Luke Riley's taking advantage of that, landing way more. Way higher percentage in the second round for Riley. So far, only a minute in. Oh, Luke Riley's putting on a clinic here. Oh, he gets dropped. Like Oswald gets to the back. Could he get a takedown maybe? Love to see a takedown, some ground and pound. Luke Riley's showing great takedown defense, though. I don't think he's going to get this.
Aswell had with Bogdan Grad on Dana White's Contender Series. That was incredible stuff. All right, they've got the hands separated here. Good job.
Come on, Michael.
When he's moving forward, that's when he's having the best success. He's pushing Aswell on your back.
This will probably be more of a striking affair than we're going to see in the main event, unfortunately. Oh, come on, Michael. Give me my 50 bones, bro. Knock his ass out. Oh. Luke looks sharp, man. Luke looks really sharp. Looks bigger, too. I just don't know if Michael Aswell has the power to put him out. I really don't think he does. We're seeing way more output from Luke Riley this second round. 2.5 minutes to go. 2:20. Crowds doing their thing. Getting some excitement here in the arena. Aswell was up on the striking exchanges in the first round. That's interesting. Could be 1-1 if this one goes to the third. Potential. Yeah, it seems like there's a difference in power here. Nice, Michael, though. When he steps down on those shots. Oh, nice. He almost caught Luke there. Real good. Nice. Michael Oswald is in this for sure. True spill. True spill.
Seconds left in round 2. Captivating fights here in the featherweight division.
Oh, nice. Oswald's putting together some combos here, making it closer fight, closer round, I mean. Yeah, Aswell is not out of this by no means. Oh, nice fucking right-handed kick to finish for Riley, though. I think it's 1-1. After seeing the little striking numbers for round 1, there was a 6 more punches landed from Michael Oswald in the first round, and I think he had like some good control time. So I'm scoring Michael Oswald the first round. Second round, I'll give Luke Riley. I think it's 1-1.
Upstairs, listen. Hey, get your shit straight the fuck up. Let's go. I need you to fucking wake up. I need you to wake the fuck up now. It's our last round, kiddo. We're in London. Let's go fucking have fun.
I like that. I like the coaching advice from Michael Oswald's corner, man. Hopefully he wakes up and he gets me this KO win, bro. Get that KO win, bro. Upset the home crowd favorite in the. Oh man, that would be such a cool win for him. Let's go. Come on, Michael. Started the third round. Come on, Michael. Walk his ass down. Walk his ass down here for 5 minutes, bro. Man, Luke Riley, good defense here. Good defense, man. Luke Riley. This guy's skillful, man. Showing really good takedown defense. Wow, some people are saying Riley's up 2-0, which I could also see with the home crowd favorite. Yeah, a lot of people saying 2 rounds up for Luke. I mean, I did score the first round for Luke until I saw the scorecard. I mean, the significant strike total. So, I don't know. Could we see a lot of people being upset saying robbery if Michael Oswald wins here, especially if he wins this third round? I don't know. Curious to see how this one turns out. 3 minutes left, and I have Michael Oswald by KO. Luke Riley's probably winning, but I have it scored 1-1. 3 minutes left to go in the third. Co-main event of UFC London, baby. Oh, Luke Riley's sharp, dude. Can't show the fights, bro, unfortunately. I do these watch parties. You guys could watch along. Can't show the fights. Aswell lands Riley landed something good there. Whew. Yeah, so apparently on significant strike total, Michael Oswell's up. But I think everyone's in favor of Luke Riley so far. Oh, imagine he catches the choke here. Oh, he snatched it. He's snatching down on it. He is good with the grappling. Could he go to the back here? No, that would have been so impressive. Wow. Nice, Oswald. Need to follow up on that, though. You're not going to knock him out with one punch. Oh, man. Luke. Holy shit. Minute 20 to go. Looks like Mike Oswald is looking for any chance to just not take damage at this point. He's getting booed here, clinching up with a minute to go. Tough. Oh, Luke Riley might find a finish here. He puts it on him. Oh, Luke's punches look like they're landing so much stronger. So much more power behind the shots of Luke Riley. Yeah, Riley, I think he might win a unanimous decision here, guys. Crazy. I thought Michael Oswald seemed more in it. He was up on the significant strikes. But I guess Luke Riley's power, speed, octagon control. It's probably unanimous for Luke Riley, right? Oswald outlanding Riley by a mile. And has far more control time, but they'll rob him because it's UFC London. That's what I think. I think they're going to do unanimous decision. We're all going to think it's Michael Oswald, and then boom, it's Luke Riley. Unanimous decision, Luke Riley, is what I'm probably guessing will happen here. And then we have one more fight, guys. One more big fight. And then that's UFC London. What the fuck was that? Why'd they just do a record scratch? This production is all over the place sometimes, I swear. Yeah, I needed a KO for Michael Oswald. No KO, no finish. Boring-ass decision. Probably going to be another... Not boring. It was a good fight. But this next fight probably going to be a boring decision. Let's see. Unanimous for Luke Riley, probably. All three judges score it. All 3 rounds for Luke Riley. Wow. All 3 rounds for Luke Riley is kind of crazy. Dude, that's what I thought. He lacks that defense, right? That's where I was like, that was his hole in the Bogdan Grad fight, his UFC debut. UFC. Crazy, man. Unanimous decision. 30-27. Yeah, it wasn't a phenomenal performance, though. Still good, though.
Well, usually you get the knockout. You can't always guarantee you're going to do that, but you got the win. You should be proud of yourself.
Yeah, I'm a perfectionist. Get caught so many times, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was getting caught a lot. He ate so many shots.
I don't know. Oh, I won, so yeah.
Well, this is a fight that you'll learn from as well and only improve. And also now you're 13-0, still undefeated, co-main event.
Yeah.
UFC. There you go, finally a smile. What's next for you?
I don't know, but people are going to be going for me now, so whoever the company wants to give me, but yeah, I know a lot of people at 145 now. I wanted to be signing up to fight me, so yeah.
Give him Josh Emmett.
It was a great fight.
Josh Emmett fights all these guys now.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Luke Riley.
Luke Riley versus Bryce Mitchell. Book it. Book it. Book it. I'd probably bet Bryce Mitchell over Luke Riley, which is crazy. It's going to be a fire card, man. Yuri versus Alberg, Joshua Van versus Tyra, Curtis Blades versus Josh Hokett, which is a funny one, but great fight. Dominic Reyes versus Johnny Walker, that's also a funny fight, which is going to be awesome. Asmat Mirzakhonov versus Paulo Costa, I love it. Prelims are fire. What the fuck? Patricio Pitbull, Aaron Pico, Cub Swanson, Nate Landwehr, Gamrot, Rivovic. This is like a UFC 300 card. Kevin Holland, Randy Brown, Tatiana Suarez, Lupe Godinez, Nazim Sadikov, Mark Paul Medeiros, Kevin Gastelum, Giuseppe Luque. That's stacked. That's a stacked card. We'll be live for all of those fights. That's on April 11th, though, so still a while for that. That's going to be a fire card, though. Dude, this next fight might put me to sleep, bro. So I'm just going to take a peek at the... Oh, it's not up yet. Wow, that MVP Sam Patterson fight, Sam Patterson only landed 25 strikes out of 78. That's what's so frustrating about MVP. 78 shots and he only landed 25. Man, MVP is good, man. Yeah, UFC 327 reminds me of like 300. It's such a good card. Title eliminator fight next. I love it. I hate that the walkouts and shit take so long. But hey, we're here. We're here for the long run, boys. Yeah, last week was amazing. That UFC Apex card was so good. And there's just nothing to get hype about on this card, man. It's pissing me off. Ewo was a good first round knockout. That was dope. CLD, good performance. Danny Silva, good comeback win. Mason Jones versus Axel Sola. That was a beautiful fight. Besides those fights, though, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 fights that are just like, ugh. 5 out of 10 fights, like Luke Riley said, they're like 5 out of 10 fights, if that. Sweet Caroline. Oh yeah, fucking London's buzzing right now. Bro, can we get the fighters walking up, please? They're literally playing Sweet Caroline, and there's only been like 2 or 3 people in the crowd singing along with it. That was pretty embarrassing. They were trying to get the whole crowd going there. Oh, that was just a letdown of a card, man. I bet people are going home. They're like, this main event's about to be trash. It's about to be a sleeper wrestling grapple fuck. Main event time, Lerone Murphy versus Movsar Evloev. Let's see who is all talk and who is actually walking the tech. And giving damage for 25 minutes? Yeah, bro. I hope if Movsar wins and he does the Charles Oliveira take him down approach, like he could actually have some violence behind it, bro. Have me clinching and being like, oh my God, he's going to get the finish or something. Like, okay, let's hear this Lerone Murphy hype up, though, because he has a crazy story. Listen to this.
I'm always counted out, but nothing fazed me. And now I believe I'm the best in the world.
Here he is, the undefeated miracle.
I'm going Murphy on this. Fuck it.
This man has absolute world.
How much is the Murphy knockout? Let me go check. Actually, I don't know if I'm done, Eddie. Fuck it. I'm just going to watch, bro. Fuck it. Yeah, bro. Michael Bisping, he's like, this is the song. Everybody in the crowd singing. They show one person in the crowd singing it. And there was literally nobody else singing it, so they had to go back to the same one person in the crowd. Like, that was That was bad. Sweet Caroline. Bo, bo, bo. For me, it was plus 750. What is that? Plus 750 for Lerone Murphy by KO? Because that's tempting if that's what you're saying. Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. No, I'm not showing the fight, bro. Murphy for plus 740. Yeah, I'm gonna take that, Snowden. I'm taking it. Fuck it. I'll be right back. Plus 750. You kidding me? Only plus 700 for me. If it was plus 750, I would have taken it. Plus 700? I don't care. I don't care. I'm not taking it. You should get a bio. Whoa! I see what you did there, bro. I was singing it. Ba, ba, ba. Thank you, bro. I needed that. I was feeling so embarrassed, bro. I was just singing Sweet Caroline by myself. Like, I was like that one person in the crowd at UFC London, bro. It's just embarrassing. Ba, ba, ba. London does love that song. They play it every time that they do one. A card there. If Luke would have won by KO, I would have had two slips live, both different fighters to win for the main. But now you have nothing, and now you have to go Lerone Murphy by knockout plus 750. I feel you, bro. I've been there. I know exactly the position you in, bro. You need some good value here in the main event now, and you're just looking at finishing the upsides, and you want to see violence. I've been in your same spot so many times, bro. Trust me, bro. You got to tap into the lives, bro. You got to tap in. Tap in. Tap in. What's that song? Isn't that a Meg Stallion song? I hate myself. Tap in. I don't know any of the other words. Tap in. Oh my gosh. I'm still so out of reality right now. Let's go, Lerone Murphy. That's my man. That's my man. That's my man. Oh, jeez. I see Gene Silva creeping in the background, bro. Gene Silva thinks he's going to face off with the winner of this. I think he might think that there's a championship belt on the line tonight or something. Gene Silva is a very unique character. That's saying the least. One of my favorite fighters, though. So Lerone Murphy has the second longest active UFC win streak at 9. Wow. And he's undefeated. Wow. I don't know, Rad. And I love that he prays before he goes into the octagon, man. So much character. This guy's a true warrior. Let's go. Let's go, Lerone Murphy.
The Miracle Murphy in the UFC octagon for his main event spots here in London.
I don't know if anyone's familiar with the recent Paramount face-offs for the main events. There's this guy who does a posture rating, and the guy who has the worst posture will lose the main event. And apparently, Lerone Murphy has the worst posture, so he's saying Movsar's a lock. And we're going to see if he continues to be a wizard with these weird-ass posture predictions. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but it pops up on my feed, and it's pretty weird that we're saying this guy's going to win because he has a straighter posture than the other guy. But hey, I've made worse decisions betting in my career. I've bet on people because they have better tattoos than the other guy. I've bet on people because whatever it is, you know? That's just the degen in me, baby. Movsar's making his walk out to the octagon now.
This is his first fight in 469 days. His last win was over Aljamain Sterling at UFC 310 in December of 2024. Paul, he has been desperate to get to action to show everyone what he's been working on, to remind everyone about his level, why he is the number one ranked contender.
This is going to be fire. Hopefully. A lot of anticipation for this one. These two were talking back and forth from some time, man. Like, they were beefing. Lerone Murphy was very upset when Diego Lopez got the second shot at Alex Volkanovski for the title. He was tweeting about it. He was saying, hey, looks like you don't have to be on a win streak or whatnot. UFC favors these fighters or whatever. He was pretty salty, and then Movsar responded to it saying, hey, I'll give you a chance to fight for the number one contender. And here we are, UFC London. Movsar showed up, and he looks jacked as ever, as always. It's going to be a fun fight. So he also has a 9-fight UFC win streak. Both these guys on the same fight win streak, and he's also undefeated at 19-0. Former M1 Global Bantamweight champion. Fourth highest takedown rate in UFC featherweight history. Wow. He has 5 minutes of ground control average between every 15-minute fight, so that's crazy. 1/3 of his fights are usually held by him on the ground. It's a crazy good fact. If you're betting on Movsar in this one, you probably assume that he's going to be spending majority of each round on the top of Lerone Murphy. That's what you're hoping. Because if this is strictly a kickboxing fight, Lerone Murphy wins this 10 out of 10 times. But that's not MMA. So expect the wrestling, expect the just constant takedown threats from Movsar Evloev. Let's go. 34 to 32 years of age. Movsar a little bit younger there. A slight 1-inch reach advantage for Lerone Murphy. And slight height advantage for Lerone Murphy too. So distance control, takedown defense. One of the best takedown fighters versus one of the worst takedown defenders. Yeah. A lot of people don't have a lot of faith in Murphy. But, man, he's just got to keep this one standing. And, yeah, knockout could be there. So, I'm not betting it. I made one bet this card and I lost it. It is what it is. +5 takedowns. Line is -1,700. Holy. Wow. That's a takedown per round. That's what they're thinking. More than one takedown per round is what they're thinking. My first Twitch commenter. Thank you for the comment, Diamond. Thank you, stud. Who would you say is more exciting fighter? Murphy? 110%, man. He's got the finishing ability. He's coming off of a spinning elbow knockout win. Movsar hasn't had a finish in his career since 2018. He's going to go for the takedowns. He's going to look to control the fight on the ground. A reporter actually called him out for this during the media week of this fight week. And he said, hey, Movsar, you're not really the most exciting fighter. He said, whoa! He cut off the reporter. He said, yo, watch the fight this Saturday. I'm going to prove you guys I'm a finisher. Blah, blah, blah. So maybe Movsar's sick of all this, I'm not an exciting fighter talk, and maybe he does something about it, but I doubt it. If I'm being honest, I doubt it. Let's see what happens, though. For his sake, you better not stand with Murphy. Exactly, bro. He can't stand with Murphy. If it's 25 minutes of kickboxing, he's fucked. He is fucked. I think he's going to have a pretty dominant first 2 rounds. Evloev probably take him down pretty quick. First, second round. Third round even. But that 4th and 5th round, man. I don't know what it is. Movsar giving the crowd a little heart. That was cute. Not loving the booze, or maybe he is. He literally was loving the booze. Just a Russian wrestler, boys. This is what he is. The Dagestanis, bro. Yeah, they are letting everybody hug. What he did, the Bieber? Yeah, he did the Bieber with the Justin Bieber haircut is crazy. He literally has the Justin Bieber 2012 flow, and he just did the Justin Bieber heart. That's crazy work. Crazy work. All right, let's go. Title eliminator or title number 1 contender fight. Or this is title eliminator. So number 1 contender fight. Whoever wins this should be up next for the site. So against Alexander Volkanovski. Pretty sweet. Alexander Volkanovski will be fighting an undefeated fighter next. Will it be the Russian Dagestani wrestler or the exciting striker finisher of Lerone Murphy? Let's go. I'm going to turn this one up for you guys a little bit. 20 seconds in, no takedown shot yet. And Lerone Murphy keeping that distance here. I have a seeking suspicion this might be a boring fight. 1 minute in, Movsar hasn't shot a takedown yet. This is pretty exciting. Wow. Man, Murphy he's crisp on the feet. Oof, nice body shot.
So worried about that takedown threat. Yeah, he's going to be perfect throughout 25 minutes or until the finish. Don't mistake.
Seeing myself in the camera looks so funny. All right, 2 minutes in. Movsar has been on the front foot this whole fight so far. He's actually throwing some pretty wild overhand rights. Be curious to see one of those land, how it affects him. Man, oh, Mo, whoa. Did he hurt him? Movsar hit him with a strong teep kick to the body, which pushed Murphy back to the edge of the cage. I'd keep attacking the body if I'm Movsar. Could you imagine? Movsar keeps this one standing and wins a 25-minute fight? That'd be insane. Very weird not seeing Movsar shoot. But I like it. I like it. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah. Neither of these fighters have done much yet.
Very smart fighter.
And a very patient fighter. He's not in a rush. He'll take his time.
Come on, can we get some excitement? Can I get me on my feet or something? Like, this has been one of the more disappointing cards I've seen in a while. Some big moments, of course. But boring. It's funny, I'm saying this fight's boring and they're not even grappling. They're just throwing. It's a good fight.
Be an interesting strategy.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice leg kick there.
I got the vibe that both fighters want to do something exceptional tonight to really make sure that they are the next one for Alexander Volkanovski.
True. If you're a Movsar, you do want to test the hands against an undefeated Murphy. The champ Volkanovski is going to put it on him. Get your chin tested here against Murphy quick. Murphy's still leading in the significant strikes here. AJ Fresh, what it do, yo? I mean, I want to see Lerone Murphy win, probably. That would be sweet. I like his story a little bit more. I like him. I like his just vibe a little bit more. I like his fighting style a little bit more. But Movsar is standing. He didn't shoot one takedown in this fight so far. If he fights Alexander Volkanovski next, I'm not upset with that. Yeah, he hasn't shot in the whole first round. That's crazy. Because he didn't win that first round, I don't think. Wait, he might have actually. I think he was up on the significant strike tool. Oh no, that was an interesting round for sure, Snowden. No. It's close. 10-9 for who? You think Movsar took that? We need Murphy versus Volk. If Movsar fights Volk and wins, Movsar is never going to fight. That's very true. That's a good point. That's a good point. Murphy was up 3-4 on a significant strike. Okay. If Murphy was winning on a significant strike total, then I'll give that first round to Murphy. The nod. Give the nod over to Murphy. I got you. Well, that's the perfect round for Murphy. He needs to have all rounds look like that. He's got to be keeping this fight on the feet. Let's see when the Russian fighter shoots that takedown, though. He should shoot it. It should be inevitable. But I guess, like the commentary said, both of these guys need a performance here to claim that next shot at the title. You never know. Diego Lopez is there for a trilogy fight whenever they need. So you need to do something exciting, right? They're just going to shuffle Gene Silva and Diego Lopez for Volk fights for the next 2 years. Pretty close round one. I would like to see Movsar implement his grappling even though he can strike. Yeah, me too. It's just not, you're not showing championship IQ if you don't. You're being like Charles Oliveira versus Ilia Topuria. You fucking shoot the takedown. You do what you're good at. You don't just do what the other guys good at. That's not a good game plan, brother. Murphy not changing up his style and mixing kicks with the teeps into everything. Comes heavy as is. Extremely focused so far. Okay. Appreciate the like, brother. Ooh! Like, I should not be calling this fight boring at all. because it is standing, this is the fight I wanted to see. I cannot complain, so just get me excited here, though. Get me on the edge of my seat, at least. This card has just been slow motion. Nice left check hook. Murphy, nice. This is a fun fight now. 3 minutes left in round 2 for me. Evloev, we just saw throwing a spinning back fist. Not a bad strike. Okay. Woo-wee! Woo-wee! Wow, if you're Murphy, you just got to be loving this, though. This guy's not shooting that on you even once yet. Not even an attempt. Got to be loving this. These are the next opponents for Volk, unfortunately. I wouldn't even mind if Aljo or Yusuf Zalal, the winner of that, got it, but we got to see one of these guys fight for the belt, both of them being undefeated. They just got to have a good performance here. The commentators were saying it. Movsar is probably fighting like this because he knows if he's boring, they're not going to give him a title shot. So he's doing his best to stay up. But he should definitely go shoot a takedown. What the fuck? What the frick? Oh, nice. Evloev. Evloev. Sorry, guys. I am surviving over here. Last night was a rough one for your boy. Not a lot of sleep last night. But we're still here. 3 hours into the live. Second round, minute 24, 23 seconds left. 22. Man, if Movsar loses because he didn't grapple, this is... You know what's crazy? We all, as MMA fans, didn't want to see him grapple, and he's doing exactly that. He's pleasing the fans. We got in his head, yo. What we need to do is, after this fight, if he loses, be like, why didn't you grapple? We would have loved to see you grapple. Where's your grappling? Like, you're supposed to grapple. Even though we asked him not to. Now we're begging that he does. I just want him to be the best version of himself, and it looks like he's a step behind Murphy, in my opinion. Murphy's a little bit more sharp. He's like the Luke Riley against Michael Oswell. Michael Oswell was throwing those overhand rights a bunch, and Movsar is kind of similar. He's not even attempting a takedown, which is the craziest thing. Because you know he could fucking land that takedown like butter. The minute he shoots, he's going to have him on his back. Maybe he is. Maybe he's genuinely scared of like a big shark knee or something. I don't know. But I think that's 2 up for Lerone Murphy.
Sure, that was loads, but it was really nice, mate. When you're getting run backwards and it takes some settle feet, maintain that distance.
Sorry. UFC situation telling him he's been too boring and needs to do something big. Dude, everybody forever since his last fight has been telling him how boring he is. Media all week has been telling him he's boring. He cut off the media and said, hey, don't call me boring. I'm going to prove it this fight. And, bro, he's trying to. Yes, this is Murphy's fight to lose, bro. Whoever wins this gets the title shot. So say never, you never know who's going to win this fight. But 2 up for Murphy in my books. And I'm pretty sure that's the way Twitter is going to see it as well. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of tweets saying, where's the grappling from Movsar? Yeah, let's go Volk, man. Volk's a beauty. He's honestly top 2 favorite fighters. Top 5. Top 3? He's up there. Love Volk. Where's my Volk? I have a Volk figure somewhere. I don't know where he is. I thought I had one. He's somewhere. Oh, no way. My phone just died. Bye-bye TikTok Live. Sorry to anybody watching on TikTok, but my phone died. That's embarrassing. Whatever. Boring fight. Here we go. Movsar shooting a takedown. Gets it. Wow, successful takedown for Movsar again. This is where he should have been doing that first 2 rounds. Gets the takedown in the first minute of the round 3. And totally dominant in this position. But Lerone Murphy's back to his feet. This is huge for confidence. Sheesh. Nice little calf. Oh, it looked like a calf kick though. All right, lock in here. Lock in here. Come on, Murphy. You're up 2 rounds, better. Nice. Okay, Movsar. Nice little body kick there. Not bad, not bad.
It's Lerone Murphy moving constantly. Crazy reflexes, excellent takedown defense, keeping him on the end of his jabs. Just not allowing him to trash it or
Man, these two are dialed right now, dude. Probably gonna see championship rounds here coming up. Still close on the live odds here. Still really close on the live odds. Yeah, there's definitely, Michael Bisping said that would have been a great opportunity to shoot for Evloev, and there's been a few, more than a few, but he's choosing not to. He's choosing to sit down on his strikes and throw with power, and I guess he is trying to get a finish. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, Murphy should be up 3 rounds to 0 after this, in my opinion.
really taking over this fight. Again, growing confidence the longer it goes. With 3 rounds, this is gone. That's right hand right. Movsar's going to need a finish.
Crazy. My phone just died. But man, what a finish to round 3. What a finish to round 3. It's cool that they didn't cancel my live completely. That's dope. Especially with there only being like 2 rounds left. So that's chill. I'm not too mad that my phone died. Whatever. Shit happens. Movsar needs to strike more. At least jab.
When you go to the chest, he respects us. Keep him tall with the chest.
Movsar might be cooked here.
Keep him to the chest through the middle.
Movsar might be done.
Jabbing, hitting to the body. So here's that overhand right from Movsar Evloev. Best shot of the fight.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Movsar wins this round, I guess, because of that.
Lerone got a big reaction. Tried to follow up on it. Had it kind of shelling up a little bit against the fence.
Damn.
That's where to win the round for Movsar Evloev.
There we go.
Into the championship rounds now.
Woo! Come on. Championship rounds. This is where finishes happen, bro.
In the UFC It's the first time Evloev has seen a full round in the UFC.
Wow. My phone died, bro. My phone died. Be back, though. Another kick to the nuts. Wow. Could you take a point there? Wow, maybe you take a point for that. Seems like Movsar Evloev has been told to not to go for takedowns or you'll be cut from the UFC. Something like that, right? Luke Riley did one. He won in impressive fashion on low-key. He won a unanimous decision. I thought it was closer, but he landed the more powerful strikes, better output. And then this main event, Movsar Evloev is a little bit behind, not really utilizing his grappling as much as he should. Only shot 1 takedown so far. And he has 2 nut kicks. Ugh. Oh, do you take a point there? What do you do with the 2 nut kicks? I don't think he wants to take a point, but you probably should, right? He's taking a point. Yeah, 1 point. Movsar's not seeing a title shot. This is what UFC fans need. Movsar not as a champion. This is what UFC fans need. We don't need a UFC Movsar Evloev champion. We don't need that. Movsar Evloev versus Lerone Murphy in UFC London as the main event, brother. Featherweight #1 contender fight. Whoever wins this stays undefeated and goes on to fight Alexander Volkanovski for the featherweight title, brother. It's a big fight. And I think Movsar is going to need a finish if he wants to win now. It's clear the UFC is telling grapplers you must strike, yeah. Well, the internet didn't let Movsar chill during the lead up to this fight. He received a lot of hate. Nobody likes these wrestler fuckers, but you should do it if you're good at it, brother. You can tell he's been pressured. I want to see what he says after this fight. What excuse he comes up with for not using his grappling. Movsar needs a KO or a submission though, because he'll be up. He'll be down 3 rounds to. Yeah, he'll be down 3 rounds going into the 5th, right? He won the 1st and the 2nd, and he's going to win the 4th. So couldn't tell you mid-tier. I couldn't tell you. He's I think he's a little shy, bro. I think he doesn't want to get booed, bro. He might start crying. You saw before the fight started, if you noticed when they were doing the fighter introductions, he was getting booed by the crowd, and he actually gave the crowd a heart. Like, I think the crowd and the media and everybody's in his head, bro. He has lost his self-confidence that he is a great fighter. Oh, there we go. Shoot that takedown. Look how fucking fast he gets it when he shoots it. Should have done this from the jump. What an idiot. He's so good here, and Lerone Murphy's just not. I agree, Spurge. I agree. Neither of these guys beat Volk. I agree. They should have just booked Aljo versus Volk for the fun. Whatever. Aljo's fighting Yusuf Zalal. Kevin Vallejos might even get the title shot for fuck's sakes. Who knows? Could you imagine Lerone Murphy wins here and they book Lerone Murphy versus Kevin Vallejos? Don't even give him a title shot. They give it to Diego Lopez for a trilogy fight. I'm saying it like it would never happen, but you just, bro, you never know what the UFC do. Yeah, it's Movsar's round, but he had a point taken away. There's no way he wins it. There's literally no way he wins this round. It could be a draw of the round, though. Yeah, he can win the round, but it's a draw. It could happen, bro. Yeah, exactly, right? Kevin Vallejos versus Murphy. Oh, wow. Movsar dropped him there. Movsar's looking for a finish here with the ground and pound. Is Murphy hurt? Bro, he's smashing. Smash, smash, smash. Murphy's working back up to his feet, though. Good shit. I think Evloev will need a finish in the fifth round, yeah. $25 seconds left on my stream in the fourth round. Oof. Sheesh. Yeah, so this third and fourth round for Movsar is his best rounds. Didn't get to grappling until around then. I think it's a clear first two rounds for Murphy. You could say that's the third and fourth rounder for Movsar, but because of the point deduction, he has to get a finish. That's what it is. That was a big round for Movsar, though. Landed a lot of damage, cut open Lerone Murphy. This is a huge last round, boys. Woo. Does seem like 2-2.
So you can use it all now. You can use all your energy in this round. Don't take anything. Don't take anything.
Spurge is absolutely right. 39-36. You're going to have to see a KO or a submission from Movsar. And I mean, this is what it's all about. This is how you gain the title shot right here. Championship rounds, getting the finish. People have 1 round 4, but needs a finish because of the illegal contact. 100 million trillion percent. I agree with you, brother. Movsar won that last round, but with the point deduction, it's 9-9. Yeah, everyone agrees. Everyone's scoring it the same, 39-36, bro. That's awesome. We're dialed, bro. We're dialed. We're locked in. Oh, Movsar landed a nice clean uppercut there. Imagine a Movsar KO in the 5th round. Holy shit. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Come on, manifest it one time. Fuck it. Movsar knockout. Come on. Come on. Nice takedown there. Yep, Lerone Murphy takedown defense on fire, except he just got taken down. 5 for 6 on takedowns. Nice. Imagine a finish from Movsar here. Oh, he's landing good ground and pound there. Little reversal position there, looking for a heel hook or something. Knee bar. What a weird position. It's almost like a crucifix he almost had there. Oh, wow, wow, wow. We might see Movsar get a choke in here. He's trying to get to the back. He's landing some good ground and pound. Movsar's dominating this 5th. 3 minutes left. Holy shit. It might be a draw. Holy fuck, I didn't even think about that. That would honestly be the best case scenario, then neither of them get a title shot. Lerone Murphy makes it back up to his feet, but gets taken down. Crowd was pretty excited for that, though. Wow, Movsar, nice. Going to be a draw 100%. Wow. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I still think Movsar needs a finish here. 2.5 to get a finish from Movsar. Wow, maybe Evloev is winning. I don't know. Wow. Yeah, I guess this fight is closer than maybe I have it in my mind. I just swore I thought Lerone Murphy won the first 2 rounds. Like, I'm pretty sure we all know the score going into this 5th round. I think Movsar needs a finish. Unless it's just, I scored it weird. I don't know. From the fight I'm scoring, I think Movsar needs a finish still. It's a tough one. It's a toughie. Oh, Lerone Murphy, you can't let up if they're landing something good like that. And then get pushed up against the cage. Don't land again. Nice. Oh, nice. Murphy's landing some good shots here late. This is so close. Woo! Woo! Sorry. Oh, then we saw Murphy go for that spinning elbow and gets taken down because of it. That might have been a big, big mistake. Wow, that 2nd round was really close. That 3rd round's close. Yeah, this could be Evloev, honestly. Could be a draw. It could be all this. I have no clue what the decision is going to be. That late rally from Evloev was wild, but that point detection killed the momentum. Murphy earned 29-28. Feels right. Yeah, I agree with that. This is it. This is 3 seconds left. 2-1. And that's the fight, baby. I think Lerone knows he won that. But Movsar is still smiling. Close, regardless. That was a good fight. Started slow. Oh, I mean, Lerone Murphy's lying down like he's in a lot of pain. Like, that's not what you want to show the judges there. I don't know now. I don't know, man. I don't know. Massimo. You see, bro. Scored it a draw. Not sure if Evloev was told not to wrestle by the UFC. Weird fight. Yeah, he was told not to wrestle by everybody. The UFC media, the fans, me, myself, told him, hey, Movsar, you're a pussy if you grapple. So he's like, I can't grapple. And then that's the fight that we got. I'm going to give it to Lerone Murphy. Close ass fight. If Movsar wins, I'm not shocked. No, I'm not like, oh my gosh, robbery, you know? I think it's pretty close. And whatever's up with Lerone Murphy's hip is not a good look. It definitely looks like he's wearing more of the damage, bro. I don't know who won. Let's hear the decision. Wow. Draw, you think? Imagine a draw. No one gets a fucking one. Who won? Movsar! Whoa! Movsar! Whoa! Whoa, I didn't think he won. What a comeback. He didn't give up, man. No quit. Started using his grappling, adapted. Wow. Wow. He just put it on him, bro. He lost the first 2 rounds and came back. Even with the point deduction, it makes no sense how he won, but what the fuck? I got to see those scorecards. I thought it was going to be a draw for a second. I thought nobody was getting a title shot.
I think my punch are hard. You know, I can hurt the opponent even if I didn't finish him. But look at his face.
Wow.
He damaged. And like I showed, I don't have to necessarily use my wrestling to get win.
Yep, no, absolutely. And 4 and 5, they were very, very dominant rounds. With that win, you're 20-0.
20-0.
You're the number 1 contender. Do you have a message for Alexander Volkanovski?
Yeah, but Alex gently mentioned my name a lot of times.
Hockey, you're right.
And I'm accepting his challenge.
Who?
Let's fucking fight.
Who's he want to fight?
UFC. There is no excuses, so don't let me fight for the title. I have nothing to say.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, you got to let him fight for the title, bro. You got to. Holy fuck. Alexander is going to cook him for sure. Alexander Volkanovski by finish. Lerone Murphy, hop on the mic real quick. Wow. Decision merchant. Movsar Evloev. Bro, he's going to stop the takedown, bro. He should have won the first fight with Islam, bro. Robbery, that was crazy. Yeah. It's a bit of a robbery, I'm not going to lie. A bit. It's how we make UFC boring again. I know, bro. If Movsar is a champion for real, this is just this division's cooked if Movsar becomes champion, bro.
Yeah, I have a lot of issues with my visa, but finally I'm here, and I love this city.
One more time, Movsar Evloev.
That was a draw or Lerone won, bro. What the fuck? That's how I feel about it too. I thought it was either a draw or probably Murphy winning, but hey, Movsar came back, started using his grappling. I don't understand how he won with the point deduction. I have to see the scorecards, dude. I have to see an explanation on the scorecards. His striking looked trash in round 1 and 2. Murphy just sucks. Oh, man, yeah, Murphy. Dude, he got exactly what he asked for with no takedowns in the first 2 rounds, and he just didn't put it on him enough. Man, that was a draw 100%. Yeah, draw at least. I know where you guys are coming from. That's how I feel as well. That's how we scored it, right? Here's how I scored it. First 2 rounds for Lerone Murphy, no doubt. Movsar wins the third round. Point deduction in the fourth, so it doesn't matter. It's still 2-1. And then even if you give Movsar the last round, draw. Dude, draw. How's Movsar win? Doesn't make sense. Lerone, yeah, see Hunter right there. Lerone rounds 1, 2, and 3, and 9, and round 4, 5. Yeah. And I guess round 1 or 2 they might have given to Evloev. Movsar clear winner. It was a terrible point dead. Yeah. Second, are you not sure Lerone won? Dude, one of the first 2 rounds, one judge had Movsar winning. I think there was round 2, it was like 24 significant strikes to 24 significant strikes. So, I mean, how are you you're going to just, whoever you think is landing the more damaging strikes. And I guess they thought Movsar had the better power in those exchanges and gave him the dub. I appreciate the heart. Thank you so much, Adventure Slave. We do these live streams every week. We'll be live next Saturday for Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer in UFC Seattle. That's going to be a banger of a card, too. Hopefully a lot better than this one. Usurk. Movsar Evloev will be fighting Alexander Volkanovski for the featherweight title, brother. 2-3, 1 knee drop, spinning elbow. That didn't work. Yeah. Yo, you're awesome. Thank you for the gifted. I appreciate that, Adventure. Sub up. Appreciate you. Hopefully I'll have you back in next week. I'm going to remember the name. Robbed. Yep. A lot of people coming in saying it should have been a draw. Don't know how Evloev won that. Ev had 3+ spinning back fists. Yeah, no, he was throwing, man. He impressed me with the striking, dude. I didn't expect him to strike as much as he did. And somehow, some way, climbed back, even with the point deduction. Doesn't really make sense. Movsar won 3, 4, and 5, to be honest. Yes, you're right, but there was a point deduction in round 4, which means the round was even, draw. So it's 2-2 at the very most, which would mean a draw. But hey, the fight deserved no damage on either guy. It was shit. Yeah, it wasn't a great first few rounds to the fight, but it picked up there. First round, Murphy. Second, Movsar. Third, Movsar. Don't think dumb shit. Yeah, hey, I guess you're right. Hey. I mean, I didn't see it that way watching it live, but it's fair, bro. Fair. Fair is fair, bro. What are we going to do? They want to give Volkanovski an undefeated Russian fighter, Dagestani. It's going to look good on his record when he beats him, so not mad at it at all. And a lot of people already think Lerone Murphy's kind of shite anyway, so Murphy bleeding equals auto L. Well, whatever hip thing he did at the end, too, was not a good look. When you finish the fight, you should be hands up in the air, being like, I won that fight. He was literally lying on the ground, getting his cuts filled and holding onto his hip and not being able to stand up. So, I don't know, man. You got to score off damage, and I just need to see the scorecards. Judges use pencil with an eraser. He's not from Dagestan. He is from Ingushetia. Hey, the more you know. He's in those mountains, bro. There's mountains around in those Russian. I need to look up Ingush. I've never heard of that before. Ingush. Looks like a beautiful place. High up in the mountains. Dope. Cool stuff. Well, that was a shite card, if I'm being honest. Probably like a 6.6 out of 10. Not much going on that I loved on this card. Mason Jones versus Axel Sola. That was a fight of the card for sure. Danny Silva, a little comeback win. CLD looked great. Iwo, he'll be back for sure, looking great. Michael Venom Page, boring fight, but gets the win. Luke Riley gets the win. And Movsar gets the close win there. Significant strike totals, actually 124 strikes for Movsar to 89 to Lerone Murphy. He also had 9 takedowns, guys. So he landed at a higher clip and landed 9 takedowns to 0, even with the point deduction, getting it done. Yeah, a lot of us had it judged as a draw as well. Robbery beyond belief. Doesn't really make sense. Gene Silva deserves a title shot much more than any of them. Yeah, give it to Kevin Vallejos at this point. Give Gene Silva, Kevin Vallejos title eliminator because I don't care to see Murphy, Evloev, Aljamain, Yusuf Zalal. I don't care. They're probably going to do Diego Lopez 3 at this point. Play Ghost by B. Supreme. I'll check it out. Ghost B. Supreme. I'm gonna check him out. That might be the worst robbery in UFC history. Yeah, it literally doesn't make sense. But I guess one of the judges just would have scored the first or second round for Evloev, I guess. Hello from Kazakhstan. Big respect to you, brother. From by the way, wow, Kazakhstan. So that's why you know what's going on over there, because you're over there, bro. That's amazing. Not too many Kazakhstan fighters. I think it's just Shavkat Rakhmonov, Asu, and I think that's it. Maybe there's more. I don't know. Mate, if you don't think that was a robbery, I'm so confused. No, I do. I don't think it's a robbery. I think I might have scored it wrong. I think the first 2 rounds, this is how I scored it. First 2 rounds, Lerone Murphy. Third round, Evloev. Fourth round, Evloev, but the point deduction, so it's taken away. And then the 5th round, Evloev. So 2-2 should have been a draw, right? Right? I don't know. But I guess one of the first 2 rounds, one judge could have scored it for Evloev. The strikes were pretty much the same. So now we got everyone saying robbery. Idris open 2nd round stats. I'm going to check out Verdict MMA right now. It was the most boring main event of the year. Yeah, not a great card, bro. Instagram, not a great card at all. But luckily, we didn't have to stay up until 2 a.m. to watch this one. See what Verdict MMA put out for significant strike totals. Let's see. Why am I in my chats? I'm trying to look up a profile. Here we go. They should have this posted pretty quickly. Yep. So, oh, wow. Yeah, this makes no sense then. Not a robbery. He won control, advancing damage, and takedowns. Well-deserved. Crazy it wasn't a draw. Holy casuals. Movsar mauled him. Stop. Should have been a draw in my opinion. Huge robbery. Holy robbery. 2nd biggest robbery in the sport besides John Jones Reyes. I felt like it was a pretty clear 47-47. To me, this is a draw. They were pretty evenly matched. Might be the worst robbery I've seen in a long time. Absolute robbery. Worst decision I've ever seen. Seems like everybody's at the same consensus, coming to the same consensus on this one. I had it 47-47. Me too, brother. Verdict MMA says the first 2 rounds to Lerone Murphy. Movsar wins the 3rd. They had, with the point deduction, Lerone Murphy winning the 4th round and Movsar winning the 5th. So they had it 3-2 for Lerone Murphy, which I think makes sense. And I also think that a draw makes sense. And I just don't know how Movsar got the win there, but I guess damage and control and 9 takedowns and more strikes. So, however, I need to see the judges' scorecard. So Lerone was the first 3. Okay, Lerone won the first 3, 9-9, round 4, and Movsar round 5, 48-46. Lerone, yeah. I don't think he won the 3rd round though. Shocking judging. Lerone did well though. Yeah, I mean, Lerone had the perfect opportunity. He wasn't being grappled by the grappler the first 2 rounds, and he still got outstruck somehow. Movsar won 48-47, but got a point off, so draw. Yeah, you could score it like that too. I would have scored it a draw, bro. That's what I think. They need checking. Lerone easily won that. What the fuck? Movsar won 48-47, but yeah. I wouldn't say it's a robbery, but it was a close fight. I'd edge to Movsar. Who do you think will win the main event of 329? All 6 Movsar fans are hype right now. Yeah, true spill. Oh, that's UFC 329. What's that? What fight is that? They announced 329. You mean 327? I don't know what fight you're talking about. How big is your... All right, guys. I'll be live next Saturday for Joe Pyfer versus Israel Adesanya in UFC Seattle. Just wait for Volk to beat the shit out of Movsar. That's what I'm waiting for, brother. That will be a good day in timing, brother. I can't wait. Would definitely push to Lerone. I know. I would have actually gave Lerone the dub. Verdict MMA actually scores that fourth round for Lerone Murphy with the point deduction. So they had it 3-2 for Lerone Murphy. That's on the side I'm on. I could have been on the draw side as well, but the upset robbery, I didn't see that one coming. Did you see how Lerone acted after the fight? He accepted defeat. Yes, I did see that. And something I mentioned as well, after the fight, you're going to want to put your hands up and act like you won the fight. This guy fell to his back, holding his hip, but like he couldn't get up, and his doctors are cleaning his cuts while Movsar is walking around the ring with his hands up. So that was an easy dub for the Russian. Everyone too biased. Movsar looked very slow first couple rounds, then later on, yeah, I mean, he came back, bro. He got to the grappling. He got to his game plan. He was landing the more effective strikes. He landed at a higher output. He got 9 takedowns. He had more control time. I still agree with Bradley on a 47-47 and have neither of them fight for the title. But you know what? They needed somebody to fight Volk. They're giving it to Movsar. I feel like they just were like, that's a handout pretty much. How did you score? I don't know how they did it, bro. I need to see the judges' scorecards. I guess one of the judges would have scored the first or second round for Movsar, when I thought Lerone Murphy won the first and second for sure. Because, I mean, he wasn't grappling. He was fighting Lerone Murphy's game. So I thought Lerone Murphy won those 2 rounds. Third round, give to Evloev. Fourth round, draw. Fifth round, Evloev, 47-47. Makes Lopez versus Movsar after the White House card. Oh, that's a good one. Lopez versus Movsar. I like that. Give Silva the title shot. Give Silva like Kevin Vallejos, honestly. I don't think Silva should fight for a title after Arnold Allen. A striker lost in his own game. Murphy only won round 2. Round 1 was close, but Movsar won with the kick. I guess so. That fight was cinema. TJ was all right. It was a pretty good fight. And some people are saying worst main event of in a while, but Movsar won. Robbery, keep crying, guys. Robbery, keep crying. I thought Lerone won 1, 2, Movsar 1, 3, 4, 5. 3 was 9. Yeah, that's exactly, bro. But instead of round 3, it was round 4. Put some respect on both fighters, yeah. Well, if it was a draw, neither of them would have fought for the title next. And then we would have had the winner of Aljo versus Yusuf Zalal fighting for the title. Or they book like Gene Silva versus Kevin Vallejos, and the winner of that fights for the title. Weird division right now. That was a good little shakeup, though. Now we have Volkanovski with a true undefeated test wrestler, grappler who wants to be a striker now. I think it's going to be a smooth fight for Volkanovski if he doesn't have to worry about the wrestling as well. Shit, bro. Evloev's not going to choke out Volk. If he gets into the ground, I'm sure Volk could work his way back up. That's going to be a fun fight. The crowd cheers Murphy. So that puts bias for the viewers. I mean, yeah. Whenever Murphy hits, crowd happy, yeah. That's true. Didn't help with the judging, though. They thought it was going to be a wrestle fest. I did too, bro. Hands were thrown, yeah. Movsar Evloev shut up all the haters for real, who said he's just a grappler, he's not an exciting fighter. Boom. Now what could you say? Movsar showed his best self tonight, man. Worst UFC robbery of all time. Refs are smoking something special. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Instagram comments are agreeing with you guys. Crazy, it was a draw. Holy casuals. Worst decision I've ever seen. Like, it's pretty much the consensus. Like, go look on Verdict MMA's post. They have Lerone Murphy winning 3-2, and just the comments are going off. Pretty interesting event, though. Again, we got a new title contender for Volk, so that's exciting. If there's nothing to come out of this card, at least we have that. Make sure if you're new to the live, follow the page, man. I do these watch parties every single week. I've been doing it for like a year and a half, 2 years almost. So don't miss any events. Always reacting live. Make sure you guys get up in here, follow Inside Fighting. I'm going to be back next Saturday for Joe Pyfer versus Israel Adesanya at UFC Seattle. A reason why professional judges nor fighters, as we don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, man. This is a non-casual live. We be watching the prelims, bro. We not casuals in here, bro. We just not casuals. Thank you guys for boosting up the likes, too, at the end of the stream. I do appreciate it. Ollie P. robbed. That's a lot of people are agreeing with you, brother. A lot of people agree with you. I see it as a robbery as well. I had it as a draw, but I could see how one of the first 2 rounds were scored for Evloev. Murphy knows he lost. He accepted. He looked defeated too. And you are all saying robbed. I agree with that as well. Cinema fight. How did they get 48-46? True spill. What the fuck was that? Campbell sold my phone. Yo, Curtis Campbell, what was up with that? Got knocked out in the second round. That was devastating. I just lost 150 on that robbery. No, bro. No, I was too scared to bet this card for shit like this, bro. Yikes. Appreciate the repost. 48-46 Murphy win. Murphy 1 to 3, 4, and 5. Movsar, yeah. Don't parlay, single bets are safer. Yeah, TJ, we do it all over here, bro. We'll have a DraftKings stream, I think. Not next week, but the week after for UFC, the next UFC pay-per-view, and we're going to be going ham on that with parlays and bets. And now we have Dana White answering the post-press conference questions, which is going to be exciting. I'm interested to see what he thinks about that. Obviously, people are going to be calling that main event a robbery, so to get his instant reaction on that, and then MVP versus Sam Patterson turned out boring, and just I want to hear his thoughts on this card. So I'm going to go listen to this, guys. Actually, let's just listen to it together. Fuck it. Let's see what they say.
Who's got the first question?
See if you guys could hear it. Let me know.
I didn't. I saw John Jones tweet.
Oh, they're talking about John Jones tweets. Golly. Can we talk about the fucking card? Why are we bringing up the first question asking about John Jones? Holy shit, the press sucks sometimes. If Movsar was British. True.
John Jones was never fighting on the White House card. How many fucking times I gotta say this?
Yeah, why are you asking him about John Jones? Got that reporter fired immediately.
Talking about this. These guys went out, found everything that they thought was a bit going to fight on the White House card.
What a great question.
Dana here. I know you don't like to make fights just hours after fights have finished, but with Movsar Evloev, obviously I can't remember what his win streak is right now, but he's beat a top contender, Lerone Murphy, who was red hot after that KO over Aaron Pico. Is he going to be the next guy for Volkanovski?
He doesn't remember how many fights he's on a winning.
Oh, this media is
pressing
me. They're so bad at asking questions.
After the fight or the day off the fight, but with
TJ, thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, bro. I hope to see you in here in future lives, bro. Remember TJ for sure. Movsar robbery, yeah.
I mean, again, you know, I'm not even thinking about that. The fight just ended. But yeah, obviously he's in a great position.
Wow, Dana can't confirm that Movsar's next to fight for a title. That's kind of sad. That is literally so sad. You hype this fight up as a #1 contender fight. He wins, and you can't even say he gets the title fight next. Just say Diego Lopez 3 is happening, bro.
Monitoring what's going on in the Middle East because we like to go to the Middle East and Saudi
Should have been a draw, bro. I agree.
In the summer with the situation that's happening in the world. Are we thinking about changing locations?
Changing the location of what fight?
The Middle Eastern fights, the Saudi or
for no reason. After an Arnold Allen win, I don't understand. They should give him Kevin Vallejos for his
I need a translator when you speak English, but
yeah, bro. What is this media? Literally,
so bad.
This media is horrible. First question's asking about John Jones. Second question, the guy can't even be fucking understood. Like, I don't get it, bro.
No.
Okay.
Got to get myself at these
I'll ask
media
you about
eventually.
A couple of Irish fighters. Ian Machado Gary was here in attendance tonight, and he's been very vocal about the possibility of getting the next title shot at 170 pounds. What's the likelihood that we see him against Islam Makhachev next?
Ian Gary versus
Machado versus Makhachev, is there a possibility? It's likely. He was here today. Ian Gary, he's very vocal about trying to fight Makhachev next. Is it possible that we see that fight next?
I agree.
Yeah, like Islam's coming back from an injury, hand injury. As soon as he's ready, we'll figure out what's next for him.
Oh, so Islam has had a hand injury. That's
The
true.
Zuffa Boxing Sky Sports deal was announced this week. And
Bro, talk
social
about
media posts
MVP versus Sam Patterson, and then I'll turn off the live. I just want to hear what he thought about that fight, to be honest.
What's the likelihood that we get a Zuffa Boxing show back in Ireland in 2026?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we definitely will. Yeah.
One other question on that.
Thanks for the follow, my brother.
Like my day job here, I'm the #1 ring announcer in Irish professional boxing. What's the chances that I could maybe convince you to allow me to announce King Callum Walsh in the 3 Arena in Dublin this year?
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
Appreciate the follow, guys. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Volk is going to run through
All
Movsar. I
right.
completely agree with you, bro.
All right.
I've been saying that, and people
Why
are
don't
hating
you
on me
give,
for saying it already.
Show Lene your stuff. Let me look. Get it to her, and then I'll check it out. All right. Thanks.
Dana.
Go ahead. So yeah, you got.
Asking about John Jones, asking about fucking, could I have a job? Could we ask about the card, please?
Thank you.
Congratulations on the Sky Sports deal. Is there more details you can share?
Somebody ask him a question about the card that just happened. Holy fucking shitty media.
I think the first fight's going to be in April on TV. The first fight here will be May.
Have you got any venues confirmed? Will they be pay-per-view cards, or will they be Sky Sports fight night?
Yeah, Volk would fucking both up, to be honest.
What's the question?
Do you have venues confirmed?
No venues or any of that yet.
Will there be pay-per-views, or they will be just on Sky?
Volk's pound per pound #3, I think, right now.
Okay.
#3 or #4 in the world.
Dana right here.
Yeah.
So many people are disappointed with the performance of MVP.
Here we go. Finally, a good question.
What do you make of the performance of MVP? Where do you see him going next?
Many people are disappointed by MVP's performance, and a lot of people are booing. What do you think about his performance, or where do you see him going next?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think it was a great fight either. It was a bad fight.
It was a horrible fight, yeah.
I don't know. He won, so we'll see what's next.
I have a question for you and Hunter as well. Jorgen recently talked about the fact that him and Hunter was talking about
robbery.
The fact that
bro, because the media sucks. The media is so bad they can't even pronounce English, dude. I gotta get myself in these media rooms, bro. It's embarrassing how bad the media is. First question about John Jones. Second question, he couldn't understand. Third question, asked for a job.
Joe Rogan was talking that there's not enough weight classes maybe in the UFC. Question to both you and Hunter regarding weight classes.
No, they're gonna stay exactly the same.
I don't know. I think Volk is gonna maul Movsar. I don't think the takedowns from Movsar will do anything. I don't think Movsar can submit Volkanovski. I think Volk is he's tested against wrestlers, bro. He's really good.
That what crowd is crazy?
Craziest
I think
crowd
so
in the
too,
UFC
Liam.
is the Paris crowd.
Yeah.
What we
That's
see
what
occur.
everybody says it. Yeah. I don't know. You know the date we're heading?
September.
Yeah.
Volk put
You already knew?
Yeah, I'm from
What the hell are you asking me for if you already knew the plan?
Will you be there?
Bro, that Curtis Campbell guy got fraud checked.
there.
I got my
Okay.
pick right,
Say that
and
I
all the boys
misunderstood.
picked him.
Yeah,
I
all right.
picked him too,
I'll
bro.
see
I
you
said
in
Curtis
Paris.
Campbell is one of my
Yes,
more
sir.
confident picks on the card, and then gets knocked out early in the second round. Danny Silva. How did you have that fight? Was shocked at the scorecard. I had it as a draw. First 2 rounds, Lerone Murphy. Draw in the third. 4th round, 5th round for Evloev. So that's a draw, 2-2. That's how I had it.
One of the UFC guys fighting in Zuffa Boxing?
So, like the likes of Sean O'Malley, Taporia, Pereira.
Yeah, Volk by decision is probably a lock, to be honest.
No way in hell. The crossover fights suck.
Even like Pereira was rumored to go and get big money against Alexander Usyk. Did you not see the financial benefit in promoting that?
That's not what we do. It's just not what we do.
But
I want to see the best fighters in the world.
SLTV's
fight the best
sharp,
fighters in the
bro.
world. I mean, I'd like to see Jairo Bataya fight Usyk.
Yeah, Liam, he didn't show like he won the fight either. He didn't look like he won the fight at the end of the
There's
fight.
other networks and other people that do that shit. It's not what
I have a certain style of fighters that I like, and it's like CLD. CLD is the perfect example of what I like a fighter looking like. I love that style. I don't agree with the scorecards. I thought it was a draw. He had a point redacted too, bro. How to get the win? I don't know, bro. I think one of the first 2 rounds they must have scored for Evloev.
That every Saturday, basically, I put on fights, right? And we try to put on the best fights with the best fighters in the world. And you hope that the people that came to London, got hotel rooms, bought tickets.
Van's gonna fuck up Tatsu Atara. I love that. I love Van.
Home on a Saturday, got what they were hoping for. You hope you deliver.
And hey, there's just fighters I like more than Russian fighters, okay?
Many holy shit moments.
I'm not bringing out my fucking passion for Magomed Ankalaev. Like, I don't care.
Crossover fights and
Kazakhstan fighters, though, I do like Kazakhstan fighters.
Right here, I'm drawing a blank. Tell me a crossover fight that you ever saw that you were like,
Murphy
wow,
Robb, yeah.
that was fucking unbelievable. And I feel like I just saw the best fight the best.
It just seems like at the moment those are the ones that are generating the most traction online and getting a lot of excitement.
Does it?
I think so too, Unknown. If he utilized his grappling earlier in the first and second round, he got the takedowns within 5 seconds of shooting, like smooth like butter. He should have kept to it early.
Yeah, the fights that are.
I got you, hey, I got you, brother.
Big numbers are the ones that involve Mike Tyson. Other than that,
isn't it crazy? We got Mike Tyson fighting Floyd Mayweather this year at a catch weight
that are
in Africa.
Watch that.
People forget about that. That's actually going to happen. Rematch Movsar wins 3 out of 3.
I agree from a spectacle standpoint.
Yeah, I guess low key, you're probably right. Joshua Van versus Roy Val was a class fight.
So what I'm
just pure striking. That was fight of the year last year, in my opinion, for sure. That was a fucking fun
what
fight,
does this
man.
fight mean? And where does it? I mean,
That was a sweet
he
fight.
was just asking me a minute ago.
I was live watching that one too.
Movsar just won this fight. What's next for him? And what does this mean? Is he getting it? That's what matters to me. Anybody who's ever
Robbery. Nah, I got Joshua Van.
been a competitor, I guess you would call it. They take older UFC
I think so too.
fighters
Unknown.
that
No,
don't fight,
I was saying that watching the fight too live.
aren't ranked or just have big names, built a name here, and then they fight each other for what? For money. And other than that, there's
draw.
There's nothing.
It was a draw.
It doesn't lead to anything. It's just that's not what I do. So if I took my biggest star in the UFC versus a big star in boxing, and they fight each other, and it's a lopsided, horrible fight that means nothing for either of them. What is the point and what's the purpose? It's just not what we do here.
In terms of the growth of Zuffa boxing, so I actually asked you about.
Okay, I'm low-key done with this press conference,
the
bro.
ideas you had for Zuffa.
I don't care about Zuffa boxing. We literally are asking the most ridiculous, stupid, non-relevant questions. So I'm just done with that. UFC 327 full card is class. Yes, that's going to be a banger. Going to stay up for UK for it. Liam, definitely join in for that. We're going to be sponsored by DraftKings that stream, and it's going to be a lot of bets, and it's going to be a 7-hour live stream watching all the prelims. It's literally such a good card. So I'm going to be live for a long time watching that. I had the draw too. What do you think about the 4-1 Movsar? I don't know how to feel about it, bro. That means that they had like the first two rounds, or first 3 rounds, 4 rounds. I don't know how the fuck you score that. I don't know. Appreciate the follow, man. Be live next week for you, bro. Stay up till 5 a.m. Yeah, that's going to be brutal, bro. You got to love it. You got to love it, bro. You got to want it. Shout out to everybody over in Europe, bro. On the other side of the island. On the other side of the globe ski. First 3 rounds, Murphy. What? 3 for Movsar then? Well, I had first 2 rounds for Murphy. And then the 3rd round I had for Movsar, right? And then the 4th round was a draw. And the 5th round for Movsar. So that's 2-2. It's a draw. That's how I had it. I think the Polish light heavyweight is going to have trouble with the top 10 guys. Give me Yuri Bereshka in the main event of 317 though. I love Yuri. In UFC, can you do 10-8 in a round or always? The only way you get to a 10-8 is pure dominance. So like you would have to be having him on the ground for majority of the round, busting him up, and his face is all fucked up. That's how you get a 10-8. You drop him twice during a round, you hurt him bad, he's bleeding all over a 10-8. But normally it's just a 10-9. No, draw is totally fair. I just don't see Movsar winning over Murphy, in my opinion. I didn't see it either, but that's the reality we're in now, and we got to accept it, brother. Imagine Movsar never gets finished in the UFC and retire like that. Could happen. Retire after a loss to Volk. He should, because he'll never see a title shot again. No, draw is totally fair. Just don't see it. Yep. First round. Does Dariush have a chance against Scout Guild? Fuck. I don't think so, bro. I think Dariush is done. Dude, BSD killed him in 15 seconds, bro. Page fight of the year. Page fight was so trash. Oh my god. It was so boring. Good fight, low-key. Could have been a draw, but for title eliminator, judges couldn't let that happen. That's a good take, too. Well, I think Murphy round 1. You're being too generous for Movsar. Everyone watch the fight in silence and act like you don't know either. You will say Movsar won. I don't know. I watched the fight live, guys. I thought it was a draw. I thought it was a draw or Murphy won. But then just seeing how damaged Lerone was after the fight, I was like, scoring aside, Movsar won that fight. Right? Like he was the one standing up tall with less damage at the end of the fight. Regardless of how you wanted to score it, we could say that robbery this, judges that, blah, blah, blah. In a real fight, it looks like Movsar won that, right? That was a bad point deduction, in my opinion. I mean, he had to do it. Verdict MMA still says that that fourth round was for Lerone Murphy, even with the point deduction. So, Movsar getting a point deduction there probably lost him that round, and I think it did. If they call it a draw that round, called the fight a draw. I don't know how they got that. I don't know how the one judge scores it 4 rounds to 1 from Evloev. Pretty crazy, guys. Pretty crazy. But I think I'm done, guys. I think I'm going to hop off here. What the hell was Movsar doing the first 2 rounds? I know, bro. But honestly, I think he just had a lot of pressure. A lot of people saying he wasn't a good finisher. He wasn't exciting. So he wanted to earn his title shot. I like the point deduction too. I wasn't mad at it. Do you think if Murphy didn't pop his hip, his performance would have been better? Of course, bro. Of course. I don't think he would have won, but that 5th round would have been closer, and maybe he could have got a draw at least. Ref said 1 point more off the took points, then it happened again, and he still did it. Yeah. For that Patty fight, yeah. That's what they're trying to stop doing in the UFC now. I know not a good example in there, but if there's 1 foul, you get the warning, next foul, point deduction. And they're trying to do that now. They're not going to try and put bias into it and be like, oh, maybe not for this, maybe not for that. They're just going to do it every time now. So hopefully it lessens the amount of fouls they see. Full decision over Movsar later in the year. I agree with that 100-fold. That's what I'll be betting. Saying, okay, bro, you're not a judge. Okay, guys, that's the live. We've been live for 4 hours. The card's done. I'm off. This was a great card. I'll be live next week. 6.5 out of 10 card. Pretty whack card. 6.6 maybe. Shitty card. UFC London. UFC Seattle next week. Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer. Tap in, follow so you don't miss that. Going to be a long, good live stream. I went to the last UFC Seattle card. Really good card. Love Seattle. Love the atmosphere. It's going to not disappoint. It's going to be a better card than this one this week. So make sure you follow up on TikTok, Kick, X, Twitch, YouTube. Appreciate you guys. And I suggest going on to all these YouTube pages and Instagram things and seeing what the communities are saying about this this main event fight too, because it's an overwhelming amount of people saying that it was a robbery. So it's crazy that Dana White won't acknowledge that and he still won't say that Movsar is next for the title. Everything around this is a little suspicious to me. Should have been a draw. I agree. Yeah, we're not judges though. I'm just a casual, bro. Anyways, until next week, I appreciate you all for joining. That was a 4-hour live stream. We do these watch parties every single UFC event, so make sure you follow up and don't miss one. I'll be live next week, and I'll be betting next week. So hop in, let's make some bread, let's have a good time. I appreciate everyone who joined, commented, followed, liked, shared, all that. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. I hope you guys have a great Saturday night or morning, or I guess you would be going to bed, and it could be Sunday already for some of you guys. So enjoy your night. Take care, guys, and I'll talk to you next week. Okay, bye-bye. Love y'all. Y'all made it a fun stream, for real. I appreciate you guys. Have a good Saturday, okay? Take care. I'll see you next week, man. Peace. Peace out. Bye-bye. Signing off.